% off Truck Stop Load Board Pro for 6 months. The best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up? Good afternoon. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How we doing this Friday afternoon? First of the month. Shout out to all my movers out there today that's getting to that bag. If you're a mover, you probably ain't here. You probably ain't here because you're probably too busy getting to a bag unless you got me in your ear pods and you're listening in. If you a mover and you ain't got shit going on today, you are not a good mover. It's the 1st of August. If you if you sitting somewhere watching me on the 1st of the month and you a mover on August 1st and you ain't got shit going on today, then something ain't right. Yeah, something ain't right. So, not to crush your heart or hurt your feelings, it sounds like you need some help. Today is a money day. So come on in, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Let's play these bills real quick. Let's pay these bills. I gotta make sure I pay these bills. If you need working capital for your business, there's a link in the description for Rock Financial, business lines of credit, working capital, business loans. If you need financing for your equipment, make sure you guys visit the good people over at Rock Financial. Click the link in the description to holler at the good people at Rock Financial. Also, if you need commercial insurance for your box truck business, your semi truck business, your cargo van business, if you're a gigger and you need commercial insurance for your van or whatever vehicle that you're in, there's also a link in the description for LogRock. All right. They can provide you with commercial insurance. They'll provide you a quote. They'll get you signed up and get you squared away so that you can be in compliance. All right. Link in the description for LogRock. Make sure you guys click it. Tell them Big Mark sent you. All right. Come on in. Make sure you guys click the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Real quiet bunch in here today, huh? Friday, 1st of the month. I get it. Rent is due. You dig what I'm saying? Bills hit you this morning, didn't they? So real somber mood. Come on in, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. It's gonna be all right. It's just a part of life. It is what it is. Shout out to Mikey B in the building. Come on in, make sure you guys click the link, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Box Truck Buddha. Shout out to everybody representing the crib. Box Truck Mitch. Shout out to Glitch. What is this guy talking about? You got to be insured and always tell the renters who's actually driving the truck. Make sure if you're doing a moving, well, what is he talking about? Make sure if you're doing a moving job, hire people who look strong, not like Stuart Little. It's a liability. I don't know if he's trolling or if he's being serious, but I totally disagree with you. Hey, Siri, stop music. I totally disagree with you. I've hired people that is swole, that look swole, that's physically swole, and weren't worth the hill of beans. I've hired people that weren't swole and was killers. So I totally disagree. I think 50% of moving and final mile is mental. The other 50% is strength, right? Because some things may not require physical lifting if you know how to properly use the tools that you should have in the first place, right? I'm not a 6'5", 240-pound guy that can lift 315, and I'm very, very strong. Physically, you can tell I'm fit, but in comparison to a guy that's been in the penitentiary for 10 years lifting concrete cinder blocks, the physical aesthetic is going to be day and night. And I've literally hired guys with that physical aesthetic that wasn't worth shit. So I totally disagree. Shout out to Rich. Shout out to Rich in the building. Shout out to William Sweet. Shout out to Edie. What's going on? Shout out to Box Truck Dan. Shout out to Michael Robinson. Shout out to Belize. Shout out to Shark Life. Shout out to Asma Roland. HCP says, "Are you going to pay Dante rent?" I don't. Every day you come in, you ask me about Dante. Why would I pay Dante's rent? I'm not fucking this bitch. So why would I pay another grown man's rent? Shout out to Day Party Experience. What's going on? Shout out to Rail Torrance. What's going on? Shout out to, did I say Asthma Roller? What's going on, pimp? Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to Jabari. What's going on? Shout out to Kobe in the building. Shout out to 608. Did I say shout out to Day Party Experience? What's going on? Moving Company Hustle. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to the moderator in the building. Shout out to Terrell Torrance. Shout out to, who else we got? Ultimate Fight Club. When you having your next calling show? Maybe Sunday. I know I haven't had one in a minute. Maybe Sunday. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. Did that guy really ask me, was I going to pay that guy's rent? That's crazy, bro. You tweaking. Yeah, maybe Sunday. Bro, what's to you? What's to you, pimp? I don't send other grown men money, especially if they're not part of my MGM gang. What's to you? Why do you come in here every day and ask about this guy? And am I going to talk about him, or like, why would I send another man rent? Like, what's to you, bro? Are you into trucking, or are you not into trucking? All right, well, bro, this ain't a roast him channel. I do that shit when it's convenient. We have business to take care of. We take care of business first, and then we have entertainment. We take care of business first, and then we have entertainment on the side. It's not the other way around. We take care of the business first, and then we get to the entertainment. Notice when I did those, it was on a Saturday, and then I did one that was late at night. We don't have entertainment at 1 o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. These are business hours. This is business hours, all right? It's just what it is, pimp. Like, come on, man. Come on. Let's figure it out, man. Come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. All right. Today we're gonna talk about scaling. I'm feeling a little petty today too. So I might, depending on how petty I feel after the end of this live stream, it might go in members only. Yeah, I'm feeling petty today. I'm feeling a little petty. And I know this is something that a lot of people want to talk about, but I don't know. I'm in a petty mood today. So I may just throw it in members only. It all depends on how I feel when I get out of here. All right, but let's get to it. All right, boom. Hold on, let me see something. Make sure I got my chat open here so I can see the chat. All right. Scaling, something everybody wants to know and everybody wants to talk about, but I think majority of people that want to talk about it and want to know about it and know how to do it want to scale too prematurely. Why? It's like a buzzword. It's like a flex. You see somebody go from 1 truck to 3 trucks, from 10K a month to, let's say, 50K a month, and you think you want to do the same thing too. You need it now. The reality is, if you scale too soon, you'll kill your business. Scaling too soon will kill your business faster than anything else. I see it. I've seen it happen. I was actually talking to a guy yesterday. It hasn't really killed this business, but it's definitely put a damper on his business. The crazy part is most people do it and they haven't even mastered the first truck yet. They got 1 route secured, maybe 1 month of clean books, maybe 1 month of profit, something. They seen 1 good month of upside and they thinking, oh, well, it's time to scale. You pretty much just lying to yourself. Most time people that come to me, majority of people that come to me, when they give me, an overview of where they're at in the business, it's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not ready. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time they don't expect to hear that from somebody. I think we're in a society now where if you tell a person the truth, even if you support it and you can substantiate it with facts, it's considered hate. Even if the person is in the red, if you give them a plan and you say, well, you need to come out of the red before you could think about scale, it's still, to them, it's still like you're looking down on them. To me, it makes no sense, right? To any other business person, it would absolutely make no sense, right? But to a lot of people now, it's just like you just like you crushing their dreams. So I want to give you the plan, but I want to talk about the pitfalls, the negative sides of doing it too soon, the positive sides of when you do it right, plus the strategy, knowing when and how to go about it. I do this maybe once a year, so this would be the one time I do it this year, and then I'm not going to talk about scale any longer. All right, because most people do it too prematurely, so it's not something I want to actively promote. All right, the pitfalls of scaling too soon. Overhead. A lot of people take on the excessive overhead too prematurely, especially as a beginner, and it just destroys them. It crushes them. Adding trucks, staff, contracts too soon, it increases your fixed costs. It increases your insurance. It increases the liability, right? Because every truck is a liability, right? It increases payroll, fuel, repairs, compliance. It's a lot of work for a person who still hasn't mastered 1 truck. Without consistent revenue streams, the overhead will bleed you dry. A lot of people invest into scaling too prematurely, right? And that excessive overhead bleeds them dry. A lot of people that I've talked to, including this guy that I talked to yesterday, he's actually in here. I'm going to tell a little bit of his story without identifying who he is. They scale too quickly, and a lot of the time is due to opportunities that may be presented to them. Let's say from a 3PL, it's up to you to understand that just because an opportunity is presented to you doesn't mean like it's a gift from God. A lot of people think, oh, God, this is God. This is God. If you have no capital and you're trying to figure out how to work the first truck and you're operating at a loss and you're struggling with one truck, you're just going to amplify whatever it is you're doing. Just because the opportunity is there doesn't mean it's for you to take it at that moment. You have to be prepared for that financially. The big component is the resources as far as the capital is concerned, right? So you need consistent revenue streams. You know, I see people that go from renting one truck to financing 2 trucks overnight because they felt like they was ready. Key word I said, financing multiple trucks. If you follow my blueprint and strategy, it's a no-no. I know your favorite people tell you the credit game and, you know, this, that, and the third, and the rental game and finance multiple trucks and leverage this and leverage that. And I've seen more people fail that way than succeed. The people that follow my blueprint, there's only upside. I'm going to tell you why. You know, the people that go that route, one truck breaks down, driver quits, insurance doubles, they're taking on more responsibility, and yet and still they have not mastered the first truck. The reason why they haven't mastered the first truck is because they have no systems in place. Scaling exposes weak systems, if you even have a system in place at all. Do you have any SOPs? What's your payroll structure? What's your maintenance planning? The only thing you do when you scale is amplify or magnify whatever it is that you got going on. That's it. If you suck, then you're amplifying the suck, pause, times however many trucks you think you're ready to scale. Because that's all you know. I mean, if you haven't figured it out, why do you believe going out and getting another truck and you're already in the rear? You're already in the red here. You're trying to figure it out, and it's the same conversation. Well, if I go get the second truck, then I should be profitable. No, you should be profitable in the first truck, and then you duplicate that. Losing in one truck doesn't equal second truck profitability. Second truck, losing one truck multiplies losing times 2. You're going to duplicate whatever it is that you got going on in the first truck. Scaling failure is like pouring gas on the fire. I've seen it happen so many times. I've heard so many stories. Shout out to everybody that was in the Discord. What was it, earlier this year, last year, when that lady came in, was crying tears. Just a hysterical wreck. Didn't want to hear shit. Came for advice, but so emotional, so hysterical. And I kept telling this lady, you got all these trucks. You keep buying more trucks, and you thinking adding another truck is going to fix the issues in the previous trucks. You never mastered the first truck. Now you're at 4 trucks, and then you got a 5th truck that you put $10,000 down on, and they're not giving it to you because you still owe them money. And now that's $10,000 just floating. They're not refunding you. They're not giving you the truck. And then you got 4 trucks that you don't know what to do with because you never mastered the first one. Now you're in my Discord literally crying tears. I'm talking about bawling. And then you get upset with me for giving you the honest truth. I'm not gonna pacify what it is that you got going on because you a woman and you crying, you a business owner. We have to correct the problem in order to fix the issue. So I need to correct the bad behavior to put you on the right path. Talking to a guy yesterday, same thing on the new 2022, one truck. 3PL says, hey, can you add more trucks? Yeah, this is a great opportunity. I'll add more trucks. You're on the new. Issues arise. You don't know what you're doing. You got $22,000 in escrow, right? From the first 90 days, the holding period. Something arises due to the fact of the ignorance of being a novice, right? Because you're on the new yourself, and because this 3PL is just lacking talent, right? They can't source enough contractors to do the work. They're giving people these opportunities. They don't care that you're on the new. They know you on the new. They can look at your MC and see that you new. They don't care. They present you an opportunity. You think it's a great opportunity. Oh, I'm going to run 4 trucks, not realizing, not understanding you haven't mastered one truck. So now you're amplifying this learning curve times however many trucks. In his case, it was 4. Sure enough, something happens, some drastic event occurs to the point where now the 3PL is letting go of you. And when the 3PL lets go of you, that's really bad. 3PLs really don't let go of people. Like, you really got to do some messed up stuff. And then you think you're going to get this $22,000 in escrow, and they only send you $2,000-$3,000 because you had $18,000-$19,000 worth of claims. Why? No SOPs, no knowledge, no training, just scaling ignorance. Just scaling ignorance. Scaling is cash intensive. It's cash intensive. Even if revenue increases, profit margins shrink if cash flow is not managed tightly. Why do you all guys always think I talk about cash flow? And you know, some of y'all people, I see what y'all be doing. Just because we don't talk and just because I'm not active in social media, I see what you be doing. Some of y'all out there I'm disappointed in. I just don't say nothing. I just sit back quietly and wait. Because I know the landscape of this industry. I know how this game goes. And I think a lot of people jump the gun too quickly. Just like I talked about this guy, 90-day holding period. The first 3 months. Do you have enough working capital to scale prematurely? Because you still have to cover the cost of fuel. If you are financing, if you're renting, a lot of people that scale too prematurely, they don't follow my blueprint. If you're scaling prematurely, you can't be following my blueprint. So there's going to be rentals associated with it, or multiple finance charges, right? Obviously, there's going to be labor that's associated with it. Can you handle that? And then can you handle the liability of scaling when you don't have these systems in place and you don't have the cash flow in case anything happens? It's easy to post trucks on the internet or on Instagram and do the polls like that and flex. Your bank account don't care about that shit. It cares about cash flow, not potential. Just because you got offered something because something was available and you took it prematurely, that potential of what you could be is one thing. Your bank account don't care nothing about it. All it cares about is cash flow. I think a lot of people do it because of ego. A lot of times when I talk to people and I try to give them this blueprint, it's hard to, talk to people that have, this ego of ignorance instead of thinking logically. A lot of people scale prematurely for validation, not strategy. I provided a strategy. It's not hidden, it's there. The people that follow it, they're doing well. The people that don't, you're not scaling. When you're scaling prematurely, you're not scaling a business, you're scaling an ego. Because you want to look like a boss instead of building like one. See, everybody's concerned about the look. If you follow my channel, you've been around for a while. When I was out there getting to it, I didn't parade myself around like a boss. I blended in well. I wore the same uniforms the guys wore. Every day. Even when I was sitting in the office, still wore the uniform. Never tagged myself as a CEO. Stupidest shit you could do. President. Always incorporate, never LLC. I'm an employee. Putting a wall around me. Just in case. I never put myself up here in any business. I never make decisions from an ego standpoint. I let my actions show and prove. Anything I do. I seen that super chat. I'm going to get to it in a second. A lot of people just can't fathom just the thought of just still working with one truck. If it's not time for you to scale, then it's just not time. I seen both of those super chats. I'm going to get to them in a minute. Give me a second because I don't want to lose my train of thought. I'm old. Let's talk about when it's time to scale. All right. Come on in, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. We got 70 people and we got 19 likes. You know what? I'm gonna stop. Let me take care of these super chats. Shout out to
Sweet.
Who's this? Day Party Experience. Got a quick question on this subject at the end. Got to stick around to the end because I gotta get my thoughts off. Your question, your answer may be in the rest of the lecture. So be cool for a minute. I appreciate that super chat, but let me get my thoughts off real quick. Shout out to Mikey B. This is all facts, no cap. Learn from on this. Appreciate that super chat. Appreciate that.
Sweet.
All right. So make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. All right, let's talk about knowing when it's time to scale. I always say this a lot, but I have to because there's always going to be new people watching the channel. If you've been watching my channel, let's get some crowd participation. What do I say as far as what's my quote when I say when it's time to scale? How do you know when it's time to scale? Anybody that's been watching the channel for a long time, what do I say? How do you know when it's time to scale? What is it that I always say? Somebody tell me. I want to see who's paying attention or if it's just a bunch of zombies in here. One of the OG channel watchers. How do you know when it's time to scale? What do I always say? What do I always say? What I always say. Shout out to Chauncey Simmons. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate that.
Sweet.
There you go. Kobe got it. The business will talk to you. The business will talk to you. Kobe got it. Buddha got it. Kobe got it first. Rich got it second. Trish got it third. Buddha got it fourth. Kobe got it. Business will talk to you. Now, some people are like, what do you mean the business will talk to you? The business will talk to you. The business will tell you when it's time to scale. You just got to be paying attention. How do you know? Consistent, predictable revenue. You've had continuous months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months of steady income where your bottom line expenses are covered and those profits can be reinvested. If you can't maintain steady cash flow with one truck, what do you think is going to happen when you add a second truck? You're doubling your risk, not your profits, which is to me like, and you know, like I be really thinking about this shit, like really trying to break down why people don't understand that if you're failing with one truck, why do you think adding a second truck is going to cure that issue? Like I be trying to figure out why people think that, and I just can't figure it out. The only thing you're doing is amplifying. Whether if you're winning with one and you add, you're amplifying, you're magnified. If you're losing, you're magnified. Overflow of work that you can't handle. You've been following my channel. I've given you my blueprint. I've given you my story. I've given you my journey. I've documented my journey. I showed you the journey. If you've mastered one truck and you have that steady flow of income coming in, that revenue coming in, that phone is continuously ringing and you're telling people, I'm booked, I'm booked, I'm booked. I can't do no more. It steady keeps ringing. I can't do it. I'm booked. I'm booked. Your calendar is booked out. That's an indicator. And you're profitable. That's an indicator that it may be time to scale. You're consistently turning down profitable loads, profitable contracts, profitable moves, whatever landscape of niche that you're in, that phone it's ringing and you turning down money because you can't take it because your truck is maxed every day. You can't physically service the work that's coming in. Not occasionally, daily. It's an indicator that it may be time. This is the business talking to you. If you're going out having to source for the truck and find opportunity, why do you think it's time to scale? You're sitting here listening to me. If you a mover and you not working today, if you working and you listening, cool. But if you a mover, whether you a rogue mover or a licensed mover, the worst movers on August 1st are working. Why? Because this is out of the top 5, maybe top 10 moving days of the summer. This is one of the top 5. It's August 1st, first of the month. If you don't have work today, you are garbage. And I'm not being funny. This isn't for theatrics. I'm serious. The worst of the worst, the person with no reviews on Thumbtack has work today. So if you're that person, scaling should be the last thing on your mind. Scaling is not something you do because you're bored and you just say, oh, it's time to scale. Scaling is something you do when your business is bursting with opportunity. You're not being forced to expand. You're tired of turning money down because you don't physically can't take the work on. Goes back to mastering the first truck. Most people, I don't understand why people can't understand that. Systems. Systems. Fuel management, maintenance, schedules, compliance. You have to master this, and master this stuff by running smoothly without panic. If you're panicking, you're not ready. If you're still running on prayers, you're not ready. And I'm saying you should be praying, every day. But if like you got to pray for the work and shit like that, you got to pray that everything, like the work should be there. If you still having to pray for opportunities, it's probably not time. You dig what I'm saying? I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. Let's talk about the money, man. I know this is a touchy topic. I know it's a lot of people out there that, Mark, we come from the struggle. I get all that, pimp. I'm from the struggle too. But the statistics are the statistics for a reason. One of the main contributing components of why 90% of the people that come into this business fail is because they don't have working capital. Are there a few people who slide by with no working capital? Absolutely. That's without question. There are going to be people that slip through the cracks that make it, but the majority don't. When I tell people this, it's like I'm crushing their dreams, but it's 90-10. That gap is wide for a reason. Not everybody is going to make it. So it would be in an individual's best interest to give themselves a fighting chance. I'm not going to, listen, me personally, if I can give myself a fighting chance, I'll be a little bit more patient to give myself a fighting chance before taking a shot in the dark. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because I'm older. Maybe if I was in my 20s or maybe in my 30s, you dig what I'm saying? I may think a little bit differently, but I'm 45 years old. So I don't think like a 25-year-old that comes into my comment section that wants to go back and forth, bro. I really don't really. I'm older. I'm more mature. I'm more wise, more tenured in life and business. As a person who's pushing 50 fucking years old, I'm not gonna make if I can be a little bit more patient, I should say, exercise a little bit more self-control to give myself more of a fighting chance, then that's what I'm going to do before risking X amount of dollars and keeping my fingers crossed. So I want people to understand that when I say this shit, it's not facetious. I'm not doing it to be facetious. I'm telling you because that's how a real business owner should think. And as a person of influence, I'm not going to proactively promote that people take just illogical risk, right? I want your risk to have some logic with it, right? It's a risk if you're coming into business, but I'd rather you minimize your risk by making logical decisions. You have to have money in order to scale. Let's speak from a final mile perspective. There's a 90-day waiting period in most cases. How can you pay a team the costs that are associated with scaling if you don't have the cash flow on hand? I've had a situation, I've talked about it before, excuse me for the people that have been watching the channel, but you guys know the channel's it's steady growing, right? So there's new people in, and we know that new people don't go back and watch the older content, right? That's why people are like, well, where you ain't in the truck, bro? It's in the content. Bro, it's in the content. They don't want to go back, bro. I'm not going to go dig for this shit for you. It's in the content. But I've talked about a time period where a 3PL didn't pay me for 2 consecutive settlement periods. I pulled up the emails, correspondence in one of those live streams. And this is from a long time ago. So, and the correspondence, I didn't stop sending trucks. Most people would have folded after that first week or two of settlement period, not getting paid. A lot of people would have folded, not because they were mad that they didn't get paid. They just wouldn't have had the money to continue to go to operate into the next settlement period. Was I upset? Of course. This is my largest contract. So it wasn't a small contract where, I got other contracts that can cover this loss until they get their shit together. This is my largest contract. And not only did they not pay me for one retailer that we were running, they didn't pay me for both. They didn't pay me at all. They didn't pay me for the morning routes or the evening routes. I'm thinking, okay, we're going to run Eric Field, which is the guy who did it. I had to go over his head to a guy named Mike, and he promised me things would be better. The money would go in the next settlement period. Next settlement period comes around, no money. The guys, I'm still paying these crews. The fuel, the costs that are associated with running. This is coming out of my pocket as far as the business's pocket, the cash flow. Third settlement period. Now it's been escalated to corporate. Could you go 3 settlement periods, 6 trucks a day, 7 days a week? Do the math. 500 times 6, Monday through Friday, 600 times 6, Saturday and Sunday for 3 periods. Do the math on that. Could you go that long? Second settlement period. Yes, I'm mad. Didn't stop rolling. One, because as a business owner, I know eventually I'm gonna get paid. Once corporate finds out of the treatment, obviously they're gonna pay me because they don't want this shit to escalate, right? Two, as a business owner, I have working capital for situations like this. I know I'm gonna get paid, but this is why we have working capital. This is what happens when you scale. You just ain't fending for one truck and one crew. the more trucks you have, the more crews you have, the more liability that if something like this happens, you have to have money. Because guess what? I need these crews to keep rolling. Now, if I don't have the working capital and or I get in my feelings because I'm going to just stop running, even if I do got the working capital because I'm in my feelings, I'm emotional about it, what happens? Now I'm going to lose the guys. In my head, like, okay, I got to pay because I need to keep these guys working. I know I'm going to get my money on the back end, but I can't lose these crews because there's nothing for me to transition them into abruptly like this. I got to keep them rolling. They're dependent on me. Did I go to them like, man, I can't pay you because they didn't pay me? No, why would I do that? Because I already know what the answer is going to be. Well, we don't work for them. We work for you. Do I hear stories, similar stories like this? Of course. I just heard one yesterday. The unexpected is going to happen. It's just a matter of when. A lot of people don't think that there'll ever be a time where they don't get paid. It happens. And it necessarily doesn't have to happen because of something you did, like the guy was telling me yesterday, all these claims. It could be due to incompetence on whoever is responsible for releasing the revenue from their business for the work you've done to your business. Accounts payable. Are you prepared for that? Can you dish out $16,000, $17,000, $18,000 in cost over the span of 2 settlements and wait on the back end? Can you incur the cost of $16,000, $17,000 for 2 settlement periods and still have the revenue to continue to go on and hope that by the 3rd settlement, they're going to get this shit together? Buddy ass was trying to bankrupt me. And I've told a story. That's a different story for a different day. And I got the call from Rosalind off the record and told me what was going on. Couldn't do it. Why? Working capital. Now, that's one story. That's my worst story I've ever had to deal with as far as, something I've had to dig deep and cover. A lot of people wouldn't be able to do that because they just don't believe in working capital. And this is why their businesses are short-lived. Can you afford a $10,000 repair? If you can't afford a $10,000 repair and you're at one truck, it's not time to scale. Now, I know somebody in their head that's like, fuck, dude. Okay. Listen. Prior to me doing content, the only case study that I had was my own. What content creation has done is given me the opportunity to listen to other people's grievances and them tell their stories, so that I've built this catalog of different case studies. And throughout these catalogs of different case studies, it parallels the statistics of 90 and 10%. And it contributes to the lecture that I'm putting on today on why and how so many people fail because they scale prematurely. And this just doesn't hold precedence in trucking. I see this in a lot of different industries. You see a lot of restaurants, they scale too prematurely. And then you just don't see them no more. Now, let's talk about the benefits of scaling effectively. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. You can go from hustling to owning when you scale correctly. You can remove yourself from the truck when it's time and manage operations, not just labor, if you do things correctly. That takes you from the shift of being self-employed to owning a business. It takes you from being self-employed to being a business owner. If you go about things the right way, your revenue potential will increase. Additional units, additional contracts, compound revenue, right? But when you're doing it correctly, you have systems in place, right? Profit margins also will improve because fixed costs are spread, right, across more income. It gives you a better market position. It gives you more leverage. I talk about this all the time. More trucks, more contracts, more capability to negotiate with leverage in comparison to your peers that are independent contractors. And this is across the board. I don't care if you're in OTR, right? I don't care if you're in final mile. The more trucks, the more leverage you have, right? You can see the difference in the mindset and the tonality and the verbiage when you hear an independent contractor negotiating versus a person who's at scale. It's like they're speaking two different languages. Also, you get treated better. I learned this very, very early on. I witnessed how the op soups and the dispatchers at 3PLs talk to independent contractors in comparison to master contractors. The way they would talk to ICs, they never talk to me like that. Why? Goes back to what I talked about yesterday. I got plenty of favors that they owe me. One thing that an MC can do that an IC can't do is bail you out. An IC can't bail you out. A 3PL or a broker can't call an independent contractor and say, hey, this other independent contractor truck broke down, or they just didn't show up, or they rejected, or whatever the case may be. I need help. Can you send another truck? They're not going to call you because they know you don't have another truck. You'll never get those favors. They talk to you like shit. I've seen it happen for years. No broker or no dispatcher, no operations supervisor ever talk to me crazy like that. Why? Because I'm the guy that they're calling saying, yo, can you got another truck? Leverage. I hate to say, ICs, and this is not, listen, don't take offense to this. I'm just giving you the landscape of business. like you begging almost. They make you do it because they know they not gonna need you. Once we give you this, that's all you can do for me. It's a different language. They talk to a MC more like a partner. Why? Because the mindset of an IC and MC is totally different. The verbiage is different. The tonality is different. Listen, this is what I need. I'm not begging you. I'm not asking you. Yo, this is what it is. What you want to do. I'm coming in confident. It's what it is. I know my numbers. I need you to meet me where I'm at. I'm not meeting you where you at. You don't see ICs talking like that. I'm just keeping it a buck. The mentality is different. I know what I need. I'm at scale, so I'm not on all these trucks. I know what it costs to run these trucks, including labor. I know what I need to profit to make it worth my while. I'm not doing no favors. If we on the new and we're building a relationship, then it's business. I'm not doing no favors until later. And even my favors come at a profit. It may be a lower profit because we already in the door, so I'm willing to work with you on a favor here and there. But out the gate, no, this is what I need. I got trucks. You need trucks. This is why we talking. What you want to do? If you don't want to do business, fine, I'll go somewhere else. But I'm not begging you for shit. It's a different language. A properly scaled business becomes sellable or fundable. Now, a lot of people want to talk about these lines of credit and, man, Mark, I need working capital. I can't get this and can't get that. A person who has successfully shown scale is more trusted with a lender, more trusted with a bank. Oh, you got 10 trucks. Okay, you know something. They paid for too? You got out on how many you find? None. Oh, they paid for it? Yeah, the title's right here. Oh, you know something. Let's talk. You have a proven track record. You're pretty smart to get to this point. You understand business. You understand finances. So to the guys that come to me, man, Mark, I can't get funded. Yeah, and I'm not saying people that have one truck don't, but we're talking scale. We're doing a comparison analysis. The guy that walks in with one truck is not going to be treated like the guy that walks in with 10. Guy with 10 has more collateral. They have more revenue. Less risk. You can attract investors. You can attract loans. You can sell it because you have a business. See, it's a difference between being a business independent contractor and a business owner. I mean, we can dress it up. I know a lot of y'all like to dress this shit up to make yourself feel good, but I'm just giving you the answers that you looking for. How you do it? Step by step. Make sure you come on in, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. One truck. Master one. Get one truck profitable, compliant, systemized, SOPs. One truck. Master it. I don't care how long it takes. You got to master the first truck. You got to build you a playbook. The SOPs. Standardized processes. Dispatch, maintenance, payroll. You have to have your SOPs in place. Scaling is pretty much plug and play once you master the first truck. It's plug and play. You master the first truck, you repeat it. Simple. Obviously, you have to have the business, which is step 3. If you are doing, let's say, building a moving company, you're dealing B2C, business to consumer, you have to have a steady flow of consumers calling that you're turning down every single day. If you don't have this, if you have your truck and it's August 1st and you don't have no work, or you only have one job, if one job is fine, if it's like a 3-bedroom home or bigger, but if you're got a goddammit 16-foot truck, let's say, and you only have one job on August 1st, then you better be in a really, really tiny market. Because if you're not, then something is wrong. You should easily have 3 moves today. Easily. You should have 3 moves every day, at least until the 5th. If you're doing something that's more contract based, you need to have the contracts in place. If you come to me and like, yeah, I just went and got this other truck, man, now I'm trying to go get this contract, I'm not going to be like, okay, well, good luck. I'm going to have to hold you accountable. And you're not going to like it because that shit don't make no sense. I don't understand why people do that. You go spend money and then go source the shit. That makes to me, that makes no sense. I don't know, but, I know things are different now, and, what makes sense doesn't make sense anymore, and what doesn't make sense to them, makes sense to us, and all this crazy shit. To me, I'm not going to put the cart before the horse. I'm sorry. I just not going to do it. You have to lock in the contracts. Well, Mark, how do I lock in the contracts? I need the truck. Get on the phone. Make sure that opportunities are readily available if you decide to go, let's say, final mile, which you should be able to. If you're doing something OTR, you need to do your research. Start researching the brokers that are willing to work with new authorities. Don't be one of these guys that come out here that does everything, gets the shit, and then jumps out here and they're renting a truck, and then 2 weeks later they still ain't ran one load. Don't be the guy like some of these guys that end up talking to me that go out and they purchase equipment. We've seen some of these people come up on the call-in show with the intentions of only to do local work, and they live in Rancho Cucamonga, somewhere in the middle of nowhere with a population of 4,000 people. And then they say, man, Mark, I can't find no work. I got this nice box truck. I got this nice cargo van, and I want to do local work, but I can't find nothing. Because then the only thing I'm going to say was, you didn't know that before you went and got the truck. And then you're going to be like, no, I thought once I go get the truck, then I can go start finding the work. Well, guess what? You live in Rancho Cucamonga. You're supposed to did your market analysis, which would have been in your business plan prior to going out and acquiring the asset. But then you said, man, fuck, I need a business plan for it. Remember, you told me that. Who I'm giving it to. Man, fuck Mark, I ain't listening to him. He talking about this business plan. Man, you don't need all this shit, man. My favorite content creator said analysis paralysis. Just get the shit and do it. Me, I'm going to be like, hey, this business ain't going nowhere, because it's not. Do your due diligence first. Don't put the cart before the horse. I guarantee you, a year from today, August 1st, 2026, this industry is still going to be here. But guess what? 90% of the people that enter into this industry between today and 365 days from now will fail because they're going to be ignorant, because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. That I can guarantee you. Hire slow, fire fast. When we were reviewing the Dante London video, I think some people were asking, like, why'd they fire him in 3 days? Why hold on to him? You're on the truck, on the van, filming. I'm pretty sure it's against company policy. I'm pretty sure it is detrimental to productivity. The other person who's driving probably told, because it was detrimental to productivity, because obviously it's slowing down productivity, right? Because he's walking with the camera and filming and talking and shit. When you see these FedEx guys and these UPS guys, they be damn near running. Why? You got in Chicago, these motherfuckers might have 100, 200 stops, 220 stops. Bro, ain't got all day to be filming and shit. When people do things and you see this shit early on in the probation phase, why hold on? Get rid of them quick, because the longer you hold on to somebody who is a liability, eventually the liability is going to happen, and hopefully it's not very, very detrimental. The moment I see you on some goofy shit and you just a straight up goofy, not like on some shit that could be corrective, some type of shit, well, all right, that ain't bad, he under the probationary period, let's just have a talk, do corrective action. Like some goofy shit like that, get rid of them quick. Hire slow, fire fast. Hire slow. Take time. Hire the right people. Vet carefully. Especially if you're OTR. You know what I found out a lot of these OTR guys aren't doing? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, turn on post notification. They're not training effectively. They're not training at all. Well, Mark, how do you train? I told them what to do. They came from another company. You come to me and you come in my Discord and you complain to me about your driver, and I'm asking you, have you trained them? You say, yeah, I trained them, and I ask you what you did, and then you tell me some goofy shit that they came from another company. I'm gonna ask you what that other company got to do with you. This is why they tearing your shit up. This is why they was This is why they was hitting the pipe on your truck, because you didn't train them. You didn't train your worker. It's a reason why they probably not at the other company. I don't care who they drove for. Whatever they trained them on over there, I'm pretty sure that my SOPs are going to be different. I'm going to train you to how I want shit done over here, not to how they did shit over there. Hire slow, fire fast. OTR guys, y'all not going out on the road. Why? Because you don't want to incur the cost of training a new driver. You just want to push them out there. Especially you, what do you call those? What they call these passive income. Especially y'all women. Y'all be coming to me and y'all think y'all can bat your eye and I'm going to treat you different. I treat you just like I treat these niggas. I don't look at you as a woman. I look at you as a business owner in trucking industry. I'm not going to treat you no different because you want to talk all and then no, you ain't never been out there. Nah, you need to get out there on that truck for a week. I bought this for passive income. He said he drove for this other owner operator, so I thought it would have been okay. No, you need to go out on the road with this motherfucker. Yeah, you need to get your ass in the truck with that stranger motherfucker that you thinking about putting in your truck anyway. I don't care the fact that they're a stranger. They're going to be a stranger because you don't know them. So you need to go out on the road and you need to be observant. You need to train on. You need to be training them in the field. And while you're training them, you need to be observing them. Don't come telling me that they was doing dope. A lot of people, listen, you know how many people done lost their business because they got caught with dope in a way station? I done had a person tell me they found burnt spoons and foil. You didn't go out on the road to train this person to be able to observe that you hired a dope fiend. Now you understand that when you offered the crackhead prices to drive for you, they just said, yeah, they ain't even bat an eye. Man, you just put a roof over their head, put a little paper in their pocket, some show paper in their pocket, and gave them an opportunity to test the dope all across the country, pimp. They testing the dope all across the country. That's why you found the burnt spoons in your truck. You would have seen that when you sit next to them and they doing this and shit. Motherfucker, when you sitting on the passenger side, that motherfucker just driving. Yeah, boss, I see it. Nodding and shit. You know your uncle was on the heroin. You know what a heroin addict look like. Your uncle on heroin. You know, you would have known he's heavy on the brakes. You would have known he was harsh on your equipment. You didn't train him. Stop taking out these loans. All you people, I know your favorite people told you, not even the box truck, the trucking content creators. I know a lot of people that watch trucking content, they watch these credit people and these, man, go to Walmart, get the vanilla card, take it to the Chase, deposit the money, and then go to Navy Federal and then open that account, take the money over there, and then put it in PayPal and then take it out and all this shit that they be talking about. Don't none of that shit work. Stop going through hard money lenders to scale. If you got to go to a hard money lender, it ain't time to scale. If you follow my blueprint, you ain't even going to be looking for no loan. You reinvest profits and scale strategically. You got one truck, master the first truck. Part of mastering the first truck is paying it off. Man, I didn't tell you to go get that $80,000 truck. Even if you go get that $80,000 truck, more reason you need to pay that truck off first. You should only go in your pocket one time. I don't care what your favorite person told you. If you have to go in your pocket again, then you need to go back to the drawing board. You're doing something wrong. We talking box trucking. We're not talking about some AI app that's going to change the way we do things. Something that has hundreds of billions of dollars in VC money. We're not talking about something to that extent. We're talking about box trucking. Go in your pocket one time, invest into the business. Once you master the first truck, the first truck should be able to invest into the second truck. Meaning, invest, recoup. And when you recoup, that doesn't mean then run out. No, build up your nest egg. Allow, once you recoup, to build up a strong nest egg of cash flow. business, opportunity, then go out. You're not going out. The business is going out and acquiring the second truck. That first truck has recouped the initial investment, paid you back, and doubled or tripled or quadrupled. So now it can go out and acquire the second truck cash. If you're financing 2, 3, 4, 5 trucks, rent 3, 4, 5, like, that's crazy to me. Go out and get the second truck. Repeat the process. Spend 20 grand on the truck. Boom. Recoup. Build. Invest. Repeat. If you got to go back in your pocket, then hold on. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Lean. Running lean. Got to keep your overhead control. In the business and in your personal life. This is an issue right here that hurt a lot of people. They go out and they feel like they made it too soon. Then they go out and do some dumb shit. What do people do the moment they start making a little money? Who follows the channel? What do I always say people do as soon as they start making a little money? What do they do? What's the number one mistake people make when they start making a little money? Let me see who's been paying attention for the past almost 3.5 years. What do people do? Let's see who got the answer. As soon as a person start making a little bit of money, what's the first thing they go do? What do they do? What increases? As soon as people start making a little bit of money, their lifestyle increases. The more money they make, the more money they spend. And that's it's just not good. It's not good. Growth, it doesn't mean go buy a nice car, fancier equipment, the skipping over the starter home and going buying the mega mansion. No. If you're just starting to see some money, you still in the beginning stages of the building phase. Now is not the time to go splurge, because you're one incident away from realizing you made a bad decision too prematurely. That's where a lot of people mess up that start to see the money. They just got to go out and buy something just to, I don't know, to show that they're successful, I guess. But if you're just now starting to make money, you still have a long way to go. You have to stay lean. I knew that very, very early on. That's why I stayed lean as possible at the very beginning on the business side and my personal. Remember, MW Lou made fun of me. Well, anybody seen MW Lou? Remember MW Lou came up and made fun of me because of that? I'm still in the same spot, MW Lou. I hope you're doing well. Because of the decisions that I made early on as far as staying lean. So even though guys like NW Lou made fun of Big Mark, that's what it took. The reward comes later on, not at the beginning. You have to stay lean, tight. And I know a lot of people ain't lean because you don't know your operational costs. Like, numbers should be one of your top friends. Like, you should be obsessed with the numbers. You should be obsessed with looking at the bank account. You should be obsessed with trying to cut your cost all the time. You should stay on top of your expenses every single day. It's the people that are laxy-daisy are the ones that always bite the bullet, and the ones that are not disciplined enough. They have to get the shiny object. When I started making a little bit of money, right? Obviously, I was in a pickup truck. I started to scale. I realized I did need another vehicle. I didn't go out and buy a fancy vehicle. I went out and bought something that looked good at that particular time, that was used, that was very, very cheap. I bought a goddamn Camaro. I remember it was $25,000. And I'm making a shit ton of money, right? But I was scared to go out too prematurely. One, I'm still at the crib. Why? Because I'm reinvesting the magnitude of money back into the business. I did need a vehicle because the Avalanche at that point, it was a work vehicle at that point. So I did need something else. So at that time, the Camaros was hot. They had just brought those back out in 2010. I got one that was 2 years old. It was $25,000. Had leather, had everything. I remember walking into there, and I put a little money down. I had a $400 note. At that time, I'm making $1,000 a day profit, give or take. Could I bought something else? Absolutely. Why put myself in a situation at that time when I'm still building to take on a $1,500 or $2,000? No, I could have easily looked at, like, I'm averaging $1,000 a day profit. I could go out at this point and get a Bentley if I want. But what happens if something happens? I go from a 2002 Avalanche to a Bentley? No, that shit don't make any sense. Go get a little two-door Camaro, still look good, $425 a month note, and we keep working. Toys came later. Not too much later, but a little later. Keep working. This is what is helping to allow the aggressive scale, because I'm reinvesting more money back into the business instead of paying myself too prematurely, handsomely, to flex in my personal life. I got time to flex. I'm working. Cordell said that was a bad purchase. In 2012, that was a great purchase. It was a great purchase at that time. $400 a month wasn't shit. Needed a car. Didn't have a car. Needed to get to and fro. It was a great purchase. So I think that's it. I'm going to see why this guy just, like, I don't understand this guy. It says this channel is great even if you're not involved in box. Who's not involved in box trucking? And where did you come from, to be honest with you? Like, why are you here every day talking about this kid? Right? Let's find out who this guy is. Let's see who this guy is. Looks like a young person who needs to find something to do. The to and fro, it couldn't be the pickup truck, bro. What did I just say? You're not listening, bro. The pickup truck was a work vehicle at that time. If I'm making $50,000-$60,000 a month, I think I can afford a $400 note. I could actually afford more than a $400 note. I think $425. The note was, I think it was like $426. I think that was okay. More than okay. You know, so. All right. Let's see. Let me see here. This guy says Mark is not involved in box trucking. I don't understand what, like, I'm talking box trucking. Let me explain something to people who say things that don't make sense. All right. Let me tell you this. The purpose of starting a business is to, one, make money, and to build it so that you could either sell it, or if you want to pass it down to generations, sell it when an opportunity presents itself, but not to be involved in it forever, especially in the niches that I was in. When an opportunity presents itself as a business owner, and it's an opportunity that is very rare, that's too good to be true, a business owner is going to take it. And just because you're not actively involved in the day-to-day, and you may be, doesn't mean that I'm not. There's a lot of things that I still do in trucking that I don't talk about on the channel. People in my Discord know. If I told you that I'm an advisor to some of the largest 3PLs, would you believe me? That they pay me to advise them? Would you believe me? Who's not involved in trucking? See, the difference between me and ignorant people is that I understand business. If I have a skill set, a knowledge base, and companies see that, and they can hire me to advise and to act as a liaison between corporate and contractor, because they can't, in situations where there are issues that are occurring, and they offered handsome pay. Would I be considered still actively in trucking? Would that make me active? Hmm. 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 See, it gets to a point where you work to build up the money so that the money can work for you. And then when you build up a knowledge base, tenure, you can consult and advise. See, the issue is people wonder why, like I seen something yesterday, Mark, why you don't take money from people like that? I don't think little, bro. Why would I advise, and don't take this the wrong way, you for peanuts when the big dogs hire me to consult them? I don't need nothing from you. I can give you the game for free. Why? Because 90% of you not going to take it anyway. What can you do for me? Nothing. If I say it all the time, I just don't talk about a lot of shit. If I'm going to do something and it's for money, I'm going to do the shit where the money is at. If I can advise Fortune 500 3PL companies on doc procedures, compliance, claims, the revenue stream over here is way higher than advising a box truck owner operator. I don't. Until now, you would have never known that because I never said nothing. But sometimes you have to let certain shit out to put people in their place because people just think, oh, when fools decided they wanted to come into this industry in 2021 because their favorite content creator misled them, we know they misled them now in hindsight, and they wanted to acquire old assets that really were depreciated at appreciated value. As a business owner, should I? No, I'm going to take advantage of your goofy ass. And that's exactly what I did. I'm going for the gusto. I don't want the little money. I want the big money, pimp. The execs know I know what I'm talking about. Why? Because they watch. They watch all of us. The execs watch every single channel. Now I'm going to give you some real game. The execs watch all these channels. Why? Because the new marketing is social media. The new marketing is influence. They know who knows what they're talking about. Why? They're executives. They understand the verbiage. Certain things that I talk that may go over your head doesn't go over theirs. The issue is the communication from an executive level to what we have now in today's society, from the people that are on the dock, the ICs that do the physical work. There's a language barrier that's not meeting and it's not being comprehended like it was back when I was getting started. Back when I was getting started, the mind frame was different. The individuals that were entering and operating at that time, different mindset. We could communicate effectively. Hit the like button. I don't like where the likes is at. Today, this is what you got. I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
You got people that, hey Joe, I ain't coming out that. Hey man, some bullshit, man. Fuck, man. God damn it. Or you got no habla español, amigo. No, I don't. Hey, what do you? No habla. I don't know. Amigo. I don't know. No English. So it's either no English or, man, Joe folks, bro. Y'all motherfucker tweaking in this motherfucker, man. Joe, man, y'all got me doing all these goddamn thought, man. Fuck, man. Some bullshit, man. Fuck y'all this thought, man. They can't communicate. That's where Big Mark come in at. Oh, yeah. See, I can communicate with the executives effectively because I'm educated. And I can turn that on and I can speak the verbiage that they understand. And then I can be the liaison because then I can communicate with a little foe in them because I'm that too. Hey, listen, folks, check this out, pimp. Listen, y'all tweaking. The claims is too high, bro. You ain't got no systems in place. Man, folks, they ain't tell me all that, bro. You an independent contractor. They can't tell you. This is why I'm here. Folks, you need to go and train, bro. You need some straps, boy. You ain't taking these doors off. You ain't got no SOPs. Man, customers is, complaining. You don't know how to talk to people, bro. This is a business, folks. It's a business, folks. You got to get this shit together, pimp. Like, man, this is a great opportunity. You dig what I'm saying? But you gonna lose it because, bro, this ain't the block, bro. You gonna have to learn how to turn that shit off and turn this shit on. When you go in these white folks' house, bro, you gotta turn that other shit on, bro. Less is more. Stop talking. Do the work. Hide, buy, sign the paperwork, ask them where you want. Stop doing all this talking. Less is more. Well, Mark, how do you think we should, the dock procedure, it's just not going. How many people you got on the dock? We got one operate. Well, no, we need to increase this. How many routes y'all got going? See, the problem is that one operations supervisor is overwhelmed. These guys want to get in and get out from a person who was once in that position. We want to get in, get our stuff, get the truck loaded, and get out, because the longer this process takes, the longer the day takes. So this is where the aggressive, see, they don't understand that. A lot of these execs, they went to college. They never did this physical work. They're execs. They go straight from college to entry level account sales, and then they work their way up to the national director of dock management or whatever it is. They don't know how to speak fo in them. But I know how to speak their language. So, well, this is what we got. You're going to have to probably add another operations supervisor, maybe add another dispatcher, and then cut that in half. So now this operations supervisor can deal with those 10 people. So that way that brings down some of the aggression on the dock. Because really, these guys, they're probably good guys, but understanding this side of it, they just want to get their routes and get out. Because the longer this process takes, the longer the day is going to take. You're dealing with rush hour traffic in the morning, rush hour traffic in the evening. They really want to beat rush hour traffic in the evening. That's why everybody's so aggressive here in the morning. The dock procedure isn't right. Another thing is the pullers. They should have this stuff here. They're probably not checking the items in the routes effectively, and this is why there's something always missing. Then they have to wait for a guy to go pull it, and then that frustration builds. If the dock process is more seamless in the morning, Mark, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
just because I'm not operational in the field, like why would I continue to do that when I had a great opportunity to exit? Like I don't understand. Like why y'all want me to go out and like I don't want to do that shit no more. We did that. It's over with. It's a wrap. We won and we exit. We won on the exit. We straight. Nah, I don't want to go do that shit no more. You know how many opportunities I get that I turn down? If you know that I know what I'm talking about, you think the execs don't know? Of course they do. They watch all of us. Shout out to Log Rock. Shout out to Rock Financial. Shout out to the good people over at RXO. Shout out to the good people at JB Hunt. Shout out to the good people at UST. Shout out to all the partners. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate the super chat.
Sweet.
Throwing this out there, you can do it short with those voices, and it'll likely be Will and Hallery C. Probably will be, but see if I do that, then them shorts they go too viral, and I like to keep a lot of the trinkets for the live stream. For the people who watch the live stream, I like to keep those trinkets for the live stream, man. You know what I'm saying? He said, man, that's how them YN sound. That's how they sound. See, you know, these corporate execs, these are white guys, you know, from Middle America, Ivy League. They can't speak YN. See, back when I was coming up, you know, everybody, whether it was Hispanic or whether it was black or white on the dock, even if you were disheveled, you could express yourself in a professional manner. Now it's like the professional manner. It's like you got people that literally do not speak a lick of English. Now they're hiring these people, but they don't speak no English. They hiring in them. Why are they hiring in them? Because if they could hire a fledgling young scholar to do the work and also can communicate effectively, I'm pretty sure they would. The reason why them is getting opportunity now is because people that can get opportunities elsewhere are taking those opportunities, or they're not taking opportunities at all because they feel like work is for slaves and they just going to sit at home, or they're going to go live in a van and claim van life. So them is getting these opportunities, right? The issue is the powers that be can't communicate with them effectively. There's a language barrier there. That's where Big Mark come in, baby. Because Big Mark can communicate however you want it. I can give it to you. I can give you hood communication. I can give you corporate communication. Not many people can do that. So did we put it up there? Somebody said they wanted to ask a question. I'm gonna let them ask. It's Friday. I'm gonna let him get his thoughts off because it's the first of the month. You know. And I think, was it that moving guy? I'm gonna let him get his thoughts off. You dig what I'm saying? I thought I put it up there earlier, but shit, I guess I did. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Who's this? What's Buddy talking about? Oh, you said if listeners are involved in box. I was wondering, like, how the hell I'm not involved? I still own trucks. That's why I yeah, you wrote it wrong, pimp. Yeah, you gotta reread before you hit send. Cause Mark, depending on how I'm feeling, I might crash out. Crashing out is good. I do it for fun. I really don't mean nothing bad, but I crashing out is fun. Sometimes you gotta crash out for the engagement. All right. Just don't give me no reason to crash out. Make sure you read what you writing before you hit send, because I might not give you an opportunity to correct it. I may just crash out. I see you was referring to yourself. All right, bet. And then the chat be going. And sometimes I don't read them all, bro. I gotta cook. You see what I'm saying, big dog? Let's see what we got here, man. Let me see what we got. Let's see what we got here, man. We got somebody on the line. What's up?
Mark, what's going on there, sir? How you doing?
How you doing?
Man,
Praise
I'm
the
doing
Lord.
good. Rodney from Day
Praise the
Party
Lord.
Experience right here. Been following your content for about a little bit over a year and a half, man. I love what you're saying, man. You be speaking gospel.
God damn it. For real, man. God damn it. Shit. What's going on, man?
Man, hard work makes the dream work, man. Just had a couple questions for you, man. You were talking about scaling earlier. I'm in the obviously I'm not in the box truck business, but I am in the moving game, but just a little bit different in regards to entertainment. We're located in Detroit. We do DJing, photo booths, and photography service. So basically, we do a lot of events every single weekend. We average about 3 events on a weekend. Our primary business is weddings.
All right.
I would say within the past 3 years, my business has made over about 100,000. I do have another job as well. I'm looking to scale. So I recently just bought a Penske cargo van. I actually got a really good deal on it. I paid cash because I listened to your advice on guys not getting into debt and taking these high interest loans out. It just paid for cash for things. I was going to get a Penske loan, but the entry level for a Penske loan was about 11.5%. And that was with a $7,000 down payment. I had
Lord
the
have
cash.
mercy.
I didn't necessarily. Yeah, that's what I said. And I was like, and I was doing the math, and then it didn't make any sense because with Penske, the guy I was financing through, that was for 60 months. And then if I would have paid the loan off within 48 months, the interest rate was higher, and the down payment.
What kind of van is this?
This is a Ford Transit cargo van.
Here's the thing. I would never buy if you're going to finance, I would never buy a van from a rental truck company. Why? Because you can go to Ford and buy a pre-owned certified van and a traditional bank will finance you. When you go to Penske, they're going to send you to a broker who's going to search for a hard money or a private lender, right? Like some of these, it's not going to be your BOA, it's not going to be Chase, it's not going to be Ally, it's not going to be Wells, right? You could go to
I think it was Premier Financing. I think that's
right. You can go like a box truck is one. I wouldn't really recommend a box truck that but a cargo van definitely not. You can literally go to Ford and get the van and finance it from a traditional bank with no money down if your credit is good, right? Yeah. And probably a better interest rate. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So yeah, I wouldn't. Hell no, not no van. If you looking for a Ford, go to Ford. If you going huh?
So are you basically saying I did a bad thing when purchasing the van because it was a 2021 Transit?
I'm not saying. How much was the van?
The van. So the van was originally $25,000 on the Penske side. I paid with cash, so I talked them down to $22,000. So that's what I ended up paying out the door for it.
How after the taxes, was it 150, 250, 350?
It's a 250 Ford Extended Transit.
High roof or medium roof? High roof?
Yeah,
that's not bad.
Clean
how many miles?
I'm gonna show it to you right now. When I bought it was 137.
That's not bad. That's not bad of a deal. I mean, you paid cash for it, right?
Yeah, I paid cash for it.
Yeah. I mean, if you would have financed it, then I wouldn't have liked that. Not from Penske. A van, no. Because here's
I'm
the
gonna
thing,
pull
it's
over right now so I can talk to you.
2021, yeah, like, yeah. But go ahead. So it's yellow. It's a
Yeah,
yellow van?
yeah, I'm pulling. No, hell no, I would never get no yellow bus, man. Are you kidding me? I can't pull up to no facility in a yellow bus doing weddings, man. I'll get clowned on for sure.
You could wrap it. Color don't
That,
matter
and that's
nowadays. You
what
can always
and
wrap it.
that's what I was calling for, Mark, because I am about to wrap it. So let me pull this thing in park right here and I can talk to you face to face. So where I'm at right now in my business is a couple things are going on. Obviously, the economy is starting to. I think it's getting better on some aspects, and in some aspects, not so much. I mean, I don't get into the Republican Democrat thing. I'm not here for all that. I mean, I just believe whoever's in power, I'm going to make money regardless. But I got to follow what's going on with the trends in my industry. So where I'm at right now is I'm like, okay, I bought the van, paid cash for it. I do want to invest in wrapping the truck with my business name. Obviously, I'm a DJ. We're doing photo booths and we're doing photography services. Obviously, I know that is going to probably make me a target where I'm going to be subject to break-ins with my van. Now, my question to you is, does the reward outweigh the risk if I'm going to put myself out there like that?
Where do you park the van at?
And that's the part too. So I keep it in a safe location right now. I won't obviously say, but I would like to rent a spot where it's not necessarily going to be centralized at my house, where nobody can follow me after the event is over or whatnot. I mean, does what I'm making sense or asking you?
I'm saying, do you live at? Do you got a van? Do you have a house? Do you live in an apartment building?
Yes, I live in a house. Yeah.
All right. Do you got a driveway?
In my house, no.
Why you don't park it at your house?
Because I honestly have a big, huge house in a prominent area, and it's in Detroit, and I wouldn't want nobody to kind of know where I live at, basically.
What that got to do with the van, the business?
Well, because it's going to be wrapped with my name, my company name on it, so I wouldn't want nobody to know where I live at, if you know what I mean, right?
Okay. All right. So where you gonna park it? You're gonna find a. Here's the thing: if you gonna have, if you listen, if you got DJ equipment in there, like, I mean, the neighbors, if they have a little fifi in the backyard, I mean, it's promotion. I mean, like, I don't.
Right.
I like. It's different if you won the lottery and you're a multi-gazillionaire and you live in you have a van that lets people know that you're a DJ. Like, I don't understand. Right. Like it's like, okay, bro, that's the DJ. Let's go get him. Like, what is?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What they gonna? Because I was on some forums and they were like, some guys were like, that just screams like, go ahead and rob me. And I'm like, that could go for the same for transportation companies too.
It will mean go ahead and rob you, because they're gonna know it's DJ equipment in there, which further means you should park it in your driveway at your home.
Right.
Like, unless you plan on taking all that shit out after a gig and then park it in a truck storage parking, but then
that's what I was looking at.
Not. But seeing, then that's, to me, that's a waste of money, because now you just parking an empty van and all the shit is at your crib. Like, just park the shit at your crib. Like, it's a. I mean, here's the thing: I don't live in Detroit. I live in Chicago. And if we
both cut for the same cloth, damn near. What you talking about?
A little. It ain't the same, pimp. Listen, hold on, stop. It ain't the same. Cause listen, I represent the crib. You got I know y'all Detroit cats. Y'all like to think, but we the big homie to y'all. So the cloth is close, but it's not the same. Don't ever get that misconstrued. It's not the same. All right. So let me explain something to you. Y'all hustlers up there. Y'all players. I'm going to give you your hustling, your players. Y'all some players.
Right.
If it was me, I would park the shit in my driveway. I'm not finna, after a gig, the last thing I'm going to do is drive to a truck storage, take out the goddamn Serato, or what was it? Serato?
Yeah.
What you use? A
You
Serato?
preach about it.
I
Yeah,
know,
you preach.
I know. Yeah, you got what? You got the new mark? You got the new
Well,
mark over there? You got some new mark? What you got? The new mark?
no, I got
What you got?
Pioneer Rev
Okay,
7. That's what I
you got
use.
the Pioneer. What type of speakers you got? What type of speakers you got?
EV,
See, I'm
top of
not
the line.
finna be taking all that shit out, bro. After a gig, they done
Right.
paid me my
Right.
little $500-$600, whatever it is. I'm going to the
Yeah.
crib. Get you one of
Right,
them
right.
locks. Get you one of them big little bolted lock things on the side
Yeah,
of
I
the
was gonna
van on
get
the
one.
door.
Yes, I see that. Yep.
Get you a nice alarm system. And
Yep, I do got a alarm system. Yep.
what you do is it's not going to be able to fit in the garage because you got a high roof. Or do you have a high garage
I got
door
that.
entrance?
No, it ain't fitting
All
in the
right, so
garage.
so so back the back door all the way, back the van all the way to the back door of the garage. I mean, obviously the garage door is gonna be closed. Come on, man, you from the Detroit, you supposed to know all this shit. Back the
Yeah, you
door,
go.
back the van all the way to the garage door. So now they can't
Right,
get
right.
in through the back, right? They're gonna have to come in
Okay.
through the front. Make sure the side door is over there where the camera is facing. Put the extra
Yeah.
bolt lock on it. Get you a good alarm system. You dig what I'm
Right.
saying? And you should be straight. I mean, somebody come on your property to break into a van, they gotta be a cold motherfucker. They gotta be a risky cold motherfucker, bro.
Right.
If they value their life, they gotta, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would definitely park it at the crib, pimp.
Let me talk about a couple other things, and I'll let you go, Mark. So I want to talk about like cutting costs because right now I'm like paying for like a lot of leads. So my leads are running. My cash flow is like this. It's probably I'm making about $9,000 a month. The leads that I'm paying for are probably running anywhere from about 12 to 1,500. I do about 5 or 6 wedding shows per year, and the average wedding show, I would probably say they're running anywhere from about $1,000 to $1,200 per wedding show. So I am spending a lot of money out as far as the cost. I mean, it sounds good to have 100K, but it the just the cost is a lot that I'm incurring. I do want to scale out. Like I just bought when COVID happened, and that's how I kind of got interested more in the box truck game. Because I seen a lot of guys quitting their jobs and they were making money, and I was like always obsessed with like, you know what, I want to get a cargo van. Maybe I should just go over the road and just make money. So I did go over the road and make money, but it was just for my business, and that's why I was like, all right, let me get a cargo van because I seen that I had to start getting out of my area more to have more opportunity and make more money. So just with the cost alone right now that I'm carrying, I mean, expenses are starting to get more particularly higher because the leads that I'm purchasing, they've been really just kind of terrible at best right now. So
What do you mean?
my
What do you
the
mean?
lead,
You talking about on Thumbtack?
yeah, on Thumbtack, yep. Thumbtack specifically, because Thumbtack was paying out really good for quite some while. I mean, my return ratio off of Thumbtack, I was probably closing maybe about 60% of leads, and this was when the great rapid wedding
But yeah,
craze
this was
when
you. I'm hearing the feedback. You got me on speaker or something now? What did you do? You did something.
Let me see. Let me take that off. Could you hear me better?
I hear you, but I was hearing myself, but I don't hear myself no more. It's better now. Cool. Whatever you did.
Yeah, it
cool.
was my earpiece. Yeah, it was my earpiece. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I don't know about I don't know the marriage business, but I do know that a lot of people were getting married during the pandemic because they wanted to take the pictures for their Instagram profile.
Right.
They was doing it really just to do some shit, but I from what I heard, people ain't really getting married like that no more. With the red pill shit, it's like like dudes ain't really like, you dig what I'm saying? You got a lot of guys that got the broke wrist. You dig what I'm saying? You got a lot of broke wrist shit going on.
Right.
Then you got the red pill shit. That's kind of discouraging a lot of dudes. And then you got the women taking the other dudes for the ride.
You got the whole alpha versus sigma versus women versus men, and then the transporter versus the not, the contractor versus the owner. I mean, that's exactly what's going on right now. Absolutely.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm just a little frustrated with it. I mean, because like you said, people aren't getting married no more. I mean, it's the same thing. Like, if I can relate the box truck business game, like what guys are getting per mile right now on accepting these jobs, it's no difference than what we're experiencing right now in the DJ entertainment business. I mean, everything's the same. I mean, you got new people coming in, and they're really not outpricing. They're really undercutting as far as the profit margin that you can make. And everything that I own is paid off. So I mean, if I could go out for a less amount, I'm not just going to stay at the crib on any given Friday or Saturday night. I'm going to make some money if it makes sense. So my costs are marginally low, but I want to wrap the van to kind of eliminate this
What you
thumbtack thing and
charge?
this other
What you
legal.
charge? What you charge a DJ?
On average, it just really depends. On average, probably like $600 or $700 a making. But when we do a wedding, normally we can make up to $3,000 to $4,000 just based on the number of things that they do per wedding. And we do about 52 weddings per year. I also do DJ for U of M football too, so I do have a contract with them. Go Blue! Each and every time you pull up the stadium, I'm outside doing the tailgate. But I mean, I'm just trying to really figure out, is scaling right for me right now with things that are going on? I mean, I do have a cash flow, but I do want to move things up and take things to the next step. I do have money set aside to go ahead, and I'm not the only person who DJs for me. I do have maybe one or two guys who subcontract for me, but I believe that I'm in a position now where I can scale from 100,000 to probably an extra 75,000 per year on that. Does that make sense for me to make that move right now, or should I just kind of just wheel back and just wait and see what happens?
If business is slow, why would you scale?
I don't think business is slow. Let me not say that. I'm not going to say business is slow. I won't say that because I am turning down events.
Why?
But I wanted because I only have so many people. Because I mean, obviously, so much equipment. I want to bring on other guys, but you got to have this business. Comes to reliability. And like
so are you booked every weekend? How far in advance are you booked?
I'm booked every weekend. Like
How far are you booked to?
I would probably say about till October, probably.
So you booked every weekend till October?
Friday and Saturdays. Yep.
Friday and Saturday to October. And you're turning down.
Now I want to take. Now where I'm in the position at is I work 100 hours a week, Mark. I'm not gonna lie to you. I work 100 hours a week. I work.
What you a chauffeur?
Allstate. You're in good hands.
Oh. You a claim adjuster?
Insurance agent. You've been an insurance agent for the past 18 years. 18 years.
Okay. That's what's up. All right. You work 100 hours a week as an insurance agent?
Yeah, you see all these great. No. Just with my business and insurance combined. Because in insurance, man, it's a 24/7 job with insurance. And I got thousands of customers, man, that are insured. It's crazy right here. What we do in Michigan, we have the highest auto rates insurance in the country right now. So we talk about cargo, van insurance. Well, Allstate doesn't do commercial insurance anymore up here. But, man, insurance is it's a racket. And I know you guys are feeling it down in the great state of Illinois right there because you guys just had some peak insurance premium rates that went up about 25%. It's just crazy right now what you guys are going through.
Yeah. I know it's up. I didn't know it was 25%. I just know it's up. But, yeah, you would know better. It's 25% it went up here?
Hey, man, that's what they said in Northbrook, Illinois. That's where Allstate headquarters used to be down there. So you would know, I would know.
Yeah, I know it's up. I didn't know it was 25%. I just know I'm paying more, but yeah. Well, scaling is, if you feel like the business is talking to you and it's telling you go ahead and scale, then, you got to listen to the business. If you're profitable and you are constantly turning people down, I would try to recoup the money that you just spent recently on the van before and then build that nest egg back up and then recycle that money.
Now my boy, he has a van. He has the same kind of van I got. It's not extended. I wanted to wrap his, but he just kind of slow on kind of moving. And I'm worried if I do pay that extra cost for his van.
Why would you wrap somebody else's van? Why would you wrap somebody else's van?
And that's why we talking, Mark. That's why I called, man, because I have a lot built up, man. It's like a lot of things that I want to do. And it's just like, man, I got it, and I really want to expand Mark because I'm really hungry for the shit, man. But it's just like I gotta really just calm it down a little bit. I guess that's if that makes sense. I just was kind of calling for some guidance on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't rap nobody else's van. What you gonna rap his van for? Or rap
I mean,
my
you know,
own van.
if you got your phone number and the website on it, you know, call is a
I
call.
hear
If
you.
you got
I
2
hear
bands
you.
on the
I
road.
hear you. But if
I
he
mean, we're
ain't going,
talking about scaling, right?
but if he listen, if he's not going anywhere, what's the sense of rapping it? If I'm gonna rap somebody, listen. If I'm gonna spend money to rap somebody else's van, it has to solely be for marketing, and I have to know that this person drives a hell of a lot. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think you're gonna rap the van, you're gonna spend about $3,000, $2,500, $3,000, depending on who you go to.
It's about 38. It's about 38
right
now.
to do a full rap. That's how much you're gonna spend. So I would recoup that money and see how much more business that brings to you before I know you just right now, you just excited and shit, which is cool, but you don't want to make bad decisions because you have some working capital and you excited, bro. You got to take one step at a time and be patient so you don't make bad decisions based on.
So if my cost per mile, because I got this shit breaking down, man. I follow you and I watch your content, man. And it's like you're this great scientist, man, with everything that you do with all the technicals. So if my cost per mile is 50 cents per mile, because I think that is my actual cost per mile when I ran the numbers on everything, is that a good fair number what I'm operating at as far as my cost with insurance and everything? Or
what you talking about for this DJing business?
Yes, sir.
Why are you doing cost per mile for this?
I mean, but it makes sense though, right? Because I do a lot of traveling over the road, so now I do like a lot of business in Ohio now too. Like
how much does it cost you to do a job, do a show? If I let's say I lived on the east side of Detroit, and I'm having a little birth. Let's say I want to throw my little. You dig what I'm saying? I want to throw a little party for her birthday. Mm-hmm. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
How much would you charge me? I'm on the east side of Detroit. I'm over there with Peasy.
You on the east side?
It's Peasy and them over there on the east side of Detroit. That's where Peasy and them from.
They still rocking it out over there.
All right.
I mean, something like that, something little, something minor. I probably wouldn't do it, but if I'm free and available,
why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you do it? You too big to DJ for Big Mark? You ain't gonna DJ for Big Mark? Huh?
No, honestly, I don't DJ in Detroit as much anymore. Honestly,
why not?
Because it's wild here. It's wild here. It's like Chicago, man. It's like the wild, wild west, man. You got to just stay with the strap, man. Things over here are just like Chicago, man. It's uncertain, man. People go ahead.
I can't hear you, big dog. I can't hear you, man. You a DJ, man. How come your equipment? You a DJ. Your equipment's supposed to be equipment in it, man. You can't. Your equipment ain't supposed to mess up. You the DJ.
But
come on now, big dog. What you talking about?
No. It's not messing up. It's somebody was
calling you.
I'm just saying. It's a day. Yeah, no, you good.
No, hypothetical. If I was on the east side, what would you charge me? I need you to DJ my chick. It's her birthday. I need you to come through. How much you gonna hit me for?
I'll probably hit you for like 5 or 6.
500 or 600. How many hours is that?
Probably maybe 5 hours. If I know you, maybe I might look out for you a little bit.
So you gonna charge me $100 an hour? Now, what you playing though? What you playing? What you playing though?
We gonna play R&B, hip hop, man. We gonna play them throwbacks to the 2000s.
Nah,
man,
we gotta do it. Nah, little ratchet. We from the crib. So little ratchet. Like, tell me what you gonna play.
Man, this the day party, man. We don't do ratchet parties no more, man. I'm old now, Mark. I'm like you over there, man. I'm pushing 41. You see these gray hairs over there, man? Come on, man.
So what type of music? So you doing stepper sets then? You doing stepper sets?
I am, man. That I do grown folk stuff, man. That's the only people that pay.
What you playing, Kim? You playing what? What you playing, Kim? What you gonna play? Some Kim? some Kim, some shit like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some
Man,
stepping
I just want to be
music.
guaranteed I'm gonna go home. Yeah, absolutely, guy.
That's what you playing?
Mark, you a real informed brother, man. I tell you, man, you
Come
real
on, I'm one of them guys.
guy.
I'm one of them guys for real. I don't know why some people don't think I'm one of them guys. You better not try me if you see me though. You better not try me. I'm one of them
I already
guys.
see you.
So you
Mark,
playing?
You from the south side of Chicago, ain't you?
I'm from over east, big dog. Worse.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm from over east. I'm from over east.
Yeah, man.
So you playing the old school shit.
Yeah.
You gonna come in. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on, let me see what you gonna play. Hold on. I got something.
Oh shit, here we go.
You coming in like this. That's how you coming with it. That's how
I'm coming with it. Yeah,
all right. I get you.
Yeah, I don't want your people talking about me in the comments. I might hit that note, man, right there.
I get you. That's how you coming. You coming like that.
Absolutely.
All right, bet. All right, so you'll charge me $100 an hour. Now, how much would it cost you to do the job? How much is costing?
So with my equipment, everything's paid off. So with all my gear, I'll probably bringing out $8 or $9 grand just basically to your event.
No.
So
no. If you charge me $100 an hour for a 5-hour party, that's $500. How much is it costing you to do the party?
Okay,
that's how much you charging me. What's your cost? How do you calculate your cost?
Am I calculating my gas and my insurance or my time? Which one are you referring to, Mark?
All of them. How much you paying yourself? Obviously, the insurance. Is the equipment insured?
Yes. Oh God, yeah. You gotta have
okay, so the equipment insured.
So my insurance is about $300 a year. I keep about maybe $20,000 in property content coverage.
Okay, so that's for the equipment.
The insurance on my van is about $1,600 every 6 months.
All right. When you do these events, it's just you? Do you have a helper that lugs all that shit in for you?
On the bigger events, anything under like 5 or 6, I primarily do it myself.
Okay. So, and how much do you pay yourself for an event?
Honestly, I probably if I'm making $600, I'm probably only gonna pay myself maybe $200 off of that.
You want to go on you want to go on percentages, bro. This ain't like something where you're not doing a cost per mile for what you do. You want to go on percentage base. Your margin should
on my margins, I would probably say out of 600, then I would probably say 40% or 30%.
All right. There you go. So whatever your cost is, you know what I'm saying? And then that's what's going to determine what you're making. You're paying yourself, your insurance for the equipment over the cost of the period, your insurance for your van, right? Obviously the fuel, right? The van, you could incorporate a cost structure in there until you recoup, obviously, the van cost, and then that would determine, how you determine your percentage as far as your margin on how much you're making. Your cost per mile is not like you're not. That's like a truck. That's a trucking formula. So basically, whatever it costs you to do the job is what your cost is, right? And then your revenue, obviously, what you charge and your profit. So you understand what I'm saying, or you just saying right?
No, I understand what you're saying. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right, big dog.
Mark, man, I gotta say you really helped me a lot, though, man. I just want to say, man, before I let you go, brother, I really appreciate the advice that you give, man, and the many testimonials that I hear in the chat, man. And you're doing a really good job, man.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But I want to test you real quick.
I'm gonna call in again, though, from my studio.
Don't run. Hold on, I gotta see something though. You a DJ, right?
Yeah.
I just want to test your knowledge a little bit. I want to test your knowledge. Can we play a little game real quick?
I don't got ChatGPT there.
No, you a DJ. I just want to see how cold you is, cause you from Detroit, right? You from Detroit. All right, let's see here.
Oh boy. Oh, that's house music.
That's house, but what? You a DJ? Y'all don't play house up there in Detroit?
Yeah, we do. We play
Okay,
more
so
Detroit house, man, than what you guys probably do in Chicago. What you
you a
talking about?
goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie.
Man,
You
bro,
a goddamn lie.
house music originated in Detroit,
In
not Chicago,
Chicago.
man.
In Chicago.
No, sir. All the house guys, man. No, the best DJs come from Detroit, Mark. You ain't gonna do me like that.
Why you lying to yourself, man? Why you lying to yourself?
I'm telling you straight facts.
Why you lying to yourself, man?
I'm telling you straight facts.
You don't even know who that is.
Y'all do got some good house music down there, though. I ain't gonna lie.
So what type of music is you playing? How you don't know that?
I know I listen to house music. I don't know the name of that track though, but I've heard that track before.
Do you have that in Serato? Do you got that in Serato?
I can guarantee you I got that in Serato, of course. That's it, man. I'm gonna call you back one of these days, man. I'm gonna show you what's in my record collection. I'm gonna pull out my house tracks, man, while you talking some mad shit over there.
No, you a DJ. Hold on. No, I ain't talking mad shit. I'm just trying to see.
Okay. Oh, we going. You gonna have to make me put some house tracks on now myself now. Okay, here we go.
Hold on. I'm just trying to see where you at with it, man. I'm trying to see where you at with it. Give me a second.
You take your time. I ain't got nothing but time, man, right now.
Hold on, I gotta find a good one because if you didn't know that one, damn. Hold on, that's a.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
What you got for me? Play at your own risk.
Hold on.
Don't be pulling out no shit out the crate either, man. That you gotta dust some damn records off. I know your ass.
You the
DJ. You be trying to look good over there, make everybody else look bad with who be all calling in. So
hold on. But you the DJ. You supposed to. I shouldn't be able to pull nothing out the crate.
Go ahead.
Wait, how old are you? I'm
41.
Dang, you 41?
Yeah.
Hold on, pimp. Hold on.
I don't look that old, do I? This is what 100 hours would look like a week. I mean,
hold on.
We do live in America.
Hold on, pimp. Hold on. If you don't know that one, that's crazy, bro. Hold on.
Oh, man,
you probably wouldn't know this one. This too. You wouldn't know this one.
To the south side.
Southside DJ shout outs, right?
Yeah, you know this one?
I know that one.
You know this one?
I know that one, yeah. Southside DJ shout outs. Come on, Mark.
All right. That's one for two.
You gonna make me. I ain't gonna outshow you on your show, bro.
You can't outshow me. You can't outshow me. Bro, that's crazy.
I'm gonna start giving lessons. I'm gonna take your seat, Mark. I'm gonna start giving economy lessons over there.
That's crazy.
There's a credit.
That's crazy that you know that. That's crazy that you know that, but you don't know. Give me a second. That you don't know. Where is it at? Give me a second.
You know taxi cab?
Hum it for me.
You know. Yeah.
Hum it. I don't know. Your
Everybody
humming
know
ain't
taxi
that
cab.
good. Your humming ain't that good. Your humming ain't that good. Hold on, we gotta find a good one. So you play house, and what else you play?
I play reggae. I play soca. I play hip hop, R&B.
You play Detroit.
90s,
you play Detroit hip hop. You play Detroit hip hop.
Not that much anymore.
You 41. So you should know. Who was that?
Not again. That sounds not again, right?
Hold on.
I'm a big homie. Spot with bitch, that's 1,000 pills and you better stop twerking.
Come on, dude.
Rapping, I just stop.
Come on, that's your shit.
That's not again. That's what it's called. Not again.
No, it's not.
Mark.
That's not.
Don't do me like that. It's called
bro, you from the D. No, it's not. That's real. Accidental shit talking. Come on, big dog. How you don't know Rio?
Hold on.
How you don't know Rio and you from the D?
I thought that was not again.
Bro, you a DJ from Detroit. How you don't know Rio?
I do.
How you don't know Rio?
I don't listen. I don't play the hood stuff no more, Mark. You know how much music come out per week? Come on now, Mark. You can't try to expose me, man, because you put on a little song that I don't even hardly listen to. I'm 41 years old.
Hold on. So but how you don't know this? How you don't know this, bro? Like every house party, you go to New York to a house party, to a house event. You go to Chicago to a house event. You never heard this.
I heard the song. That song sounds familiar.
You ain't got this. You got this in Serato.
I'm pretty sure I can guarantee you I got this. Let me see. Let me try to Shazam something here. Do I got a Shazam? Let me see.
Do you have this in Serato?
Mark, what's the name of this song?
You're supposed to be telling me.
See, I can't even put it up on the damn Shazam right now.
Just an ordinary day.
Every house here know this song, bro. You never heard this.
I don't know that one. I don't got that one, Mark. I'll be honest with you.
All right, I got you.
I don't have that
Wait,
one.
hold on. Wait to the bridge. You probably know the bridge. Wait till we get to the hit. Wait till we get to the hook.
Till you came around, and now my life's upside down.
Hold on. You should know this part. Hold on. You should know this part.
I'm listening.
And it's all because I heard
You should know it right there.
And it's all because I heard you say.
No, I don't have
And
that
it's
one,
all
Mark.
because I walked your way.
I don't have that one.
And I heard you
I had
say.
that one in the collection.
I heard
Everybody
you
say.
It's kind of like a
And I heard you say.
You never heard this?
I heard you say.
Okay, wait, hold on. You probably heard this part. Wait. This the part you probably know. This the part you probably know.
I heard you say.
Cause everybody, I heard you say. Hey.
I tell you what, Mike, I'm gonna download that song. As soon as we get off right now, I'm gonna go ahead and download that song. And matter of fact, I'm gonna email your ass and I'm gonna do something.
That's
super
dude,
cold
Dennis.
to that damn
Dennis,
song because you was talking some bad shit to your
listen, Dennis Farrer, bro. Dennis Farrer, bro. Hey, bro. Dennis Farrer. Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna download it, man. For you, brother, because I'm gonna download.
I'm gonna give you one more.
Next time
Hold
I do
on.
a house set, I'm gonna send the clip on Instagram and I'm gonna send it to your ass. I'm gonna like, this is the shout out to Mark the Mentor, him talking some bullshit.
I'm gonna do one more. Like if you don't know this one, hold on.
Oh, he exposed it. That's what Mark do, y'all. That's the only thing I don't like about Mark. Mark be trying to upstage all his guests, see?
No, I ain't trying to upstage you. You told me you was a cold ass DJ.
Hey, give me a
told me you
thumbs
was a
up in the
cold ass
comments right there.
DJ.
Mark be trying to show his ass out in front of everybody.
Bro, you supposed to be a cold ass DJ. You a cold ass
true.
DJ.
You know what, Mark? I ain't gonna call you out because you be all sharp on your content, man. So I'm gonna be a good subscriber today, there, sir.
Hold on, pimp. Hold on. I got you. Give me a second, pimp. Give me a second. I gotta hold on.
And this update in box trucking news on this Friday evening. It's a forecast of OTR packages are going.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
I don't hear nothing.
Did you hear? Hold on.
That?
Can you hear this? Can you hear that?
What? No, I don't hear nothing.
Hold on, I got you.
What's that, Mark? What did you say?
No. No, hold on, pimp. Hold on. I got you.
I'm like Batman right there. If only I could reach my utility belt.
Hold on, pimp. Hold on. I got you. I thought I had this shit already in here. Give me a second.
I see. So you got all that damn tech over there. You supposed to be
I thought I do. I do. No. I already got it, pimp. I already got it. It's just I gotta load it into the stream. It's on the. So I got a bunch of shit, screens and shit. So it's playing in the background, but I gotta load it into the stream.
No, you
Give me a
good,
second.
Mark. You good.
Give me a second,
You
Pimp.
good.
I got you. Hold on. It ain't gonna take too long, bro. We got that.
I'm gonna call in next time from my studio right there.
Because you know what? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. You know I'm doing this because I'm like, you know what? Since he's a subscriber, he a long-term subscriber. I said I might need a DJ. I might go ahead and get down on that one knee. I might be getting down on that one knee. So I'm like, you know what I mean? I might kick a little nickel back to you. But see, I'm testing you right now. This ain't really for fun. I'm really like trying to see where you at with it because
you want to see where the vibe is.
Like, because I don't like we can't have you. I give you a nickel $5,000 to come DJ, and we in the city, bro. We in the city. Like, and then the wedding ain't turned up; it's turned down, big dog. So right now, I'm really vetting you out, pimp. I'm really vetting you out. I don't know based on the shit you doing right now. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know, pimp. I don't know. Hold on. I got one for you, pimp. Hold on.
Go to the website, daypartyexperience.com. You tell me what's up.
Listen. Hold on, Charlie. Hold on, Charlie. Let's see something. Hold on, Charlie. Let me see something.
Mark, you're not being a mentor right now. You just being Mark right now.
No, I'm trying to see where you at. I might hire you, family. I might hire you. But I can't hire you if you won't play the shit that we need you to play. Come on, let me know what it is.
Hey, Mark, of course I got that.
What is it?
Heavenly Father, for shining your light on me, right? Doom, 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 doom. I want to thank you, Heavenly Father, for shining your light on me. Come on, man. I got that song on vinyl, guys. I got that song on LP, man.
All right, man. All right, bro. I don't know, bro. But you don't know who it is, though. You don't know who it is.
Is that Alicia Myers?
Yeah, man. How you gonna blend it? How you gonna blend it? How you gonna blend it though? What you coming with after that? What you coming with?
You know that song? Shoot, Love Calls right there. I would take it back to Love Calls right there. You know that song, Love Calls?
Love calls. Your name. You don't come with that in that. No, you don't come with because when we come with this, bro. Listen, when we come with this, we up here. This when all the young people. This when my mama and them gonna get out there, and then this when the women go. I want everybody gonna hit that. Everybody. Then you don't come with if you play. You don't come with.
The love calls is gonna get the ladies out there, Mark. I appeal to the ladies,
bro. You don't go from here to there. No, bro. No. How you going?
I want them panties dropping, guy. That's what I'm about. Them panties is gonna drop. That's
no, bro. No, you don't go from there to there, bro. What are you talking about? You don't go from there to there.
It's
at a wedding? At a wedding, bro?
That's the place to do it at, Mark. Are you killing me? It's a vibe, guy. I'm not gonna kill the floor. I want to mellow them out, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pick them back up.
You can come with that, or you can come with. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Mark, you don't gotta ask ChatGPT. Let's go. Come on.
No, bro, you tweaking. Let's go. You tweaking. I ain't asking ChatGPT nothing.
I'm right here. I
ain't asking ChatGPT nothing. I'm loading the music into the shit. Listen, bro. Listen. All this shit is here, dog. I've been kicking it. Listen. My mama and them was playing records when I was a shorty. You dig what I'm saying? I started going to the clubs in the 90s, bro. You dig what I'm saying? Come on, man.
I'm from the crib. You guys know about Nights Over Egypt down there? I could come with Nights Over Egypt down there right there.
Bro, hold on. I already got that loaded up, bro. Hold on.
See, you see what I'm going with? This chestnut checkers, mother.
Hold on. I got that loaded.
Come on, guys. Come on.
That's already loaded. That's already loaded. You wouldn't come with that. How is it that? How is it?
Mark, that's the shit, Mark. What are you talking about, guy? I would follow up. I would follow up with Love Calls. You want to know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's a psychological thing.
You can come with something. if you come with the Alicia Myers, you got to come with some more up tempo.
Hey,
you could even go
I
there.
just want everybody to know in the conversation right now, y'all better be listening. When y'all get off of this live with us, y'all better be listening and go ahead and put some of these songs in after you get done playing.
Listen, bro. You don't
especially
come with
shouts out
like
to all them OTR drivers right now,
if you come with
horns.
If you go with Alicia Myers, then you gotta come with something like Frankie Beverly. You gotta keep that tempo like that.
Of course. It depends though.
You gotta keep that tempo right there. Cause see, Mama and them out on the dance floor. They out there stepping at this point. They stepping. They out there. They stepping at that point. You don't come down. What you talking about?
I'm gonna come with some Lakeside out there too.
Oh nah, bro. My mama and them gonna be like,
it's all the way live, guys. I can't get your mama off of ice all the way live.
Where you found Buddy ass at? They gonna be like, where you found Buddy ass at? They gonna be like, where you found Buddy ass at?
I will get your mama off on the dance floor.
Bro, not coming with that, bro. Not coming with that, bro. You don't blend those two together. Come on, big dog.
I'm gonna bring the rock steady and the whispers in, guy.
Nah, not for no wedding, bro.
Yeah, guy. I tell you, we're gonna take it back to throwbacks.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna have to keep shopping around, bro. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm gonna be like Gap Band outstanding, guy. What you know about that?
You could do that. You could do that. Some cool in the game.
I go back for you word for word, man. I got you, guys.
I don't think you can, bro.
I'm gonna call back on some box truck stuff, man.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can because you can't even get me on the old school shit. So then what you gonna do for the what you gonna do for the new school stuff?
You can't even. Man, well, you know. With weddings, see the key things with weddings is you gotta please the ladies, man. That's the key thing because guys, I'll just be honest, especially black weddings, black weddings in particular. There's hardly no guys at weddings. I mean, that's like going to a black church, man. You're not seeing black men really in a black church, Mark. So it's the same thing with a wedding. You're not seeing black men at a wedding, guy. So you gotta consider to the ladies.
What you mean you ain't seeing black? If you come to my wedding, it's not gonna be black men there. Like I'm gonna have my brother, my homies.
Mark, you getting married?
No, I told you I was testing to see what it was looking like, big dog. Listen, I don't mind kicking a little dough back to a subscriber, but man, you ain't.
We gonna talk off camera, bro.
No, big dog. That was your audition. That was your audition, family. That was your audition. Like, how you gonna come with Alicia Myers and then you gonna come back with some "If You Play Your Cards Right" or "Love Calls"?
I tell you what.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna say your mama mix. I'm gonna talk some stuff on the mic right there, and you tell me if she vibe off of that or not. And then we'll take bets right here. Hold
on. I gotta get one more joint for you.
Oh man, Mark, man, you play? Ain't you supposed to be talking about box truck business right now? We're talking about music right
there. It's the stream is over. I did the lecture.
The stream is over. Okay, I got you.
We just kicking it.
We vibing out right now. Hey, all my OTR guys honk that horn 3 times over the road right now. Let me get that.
Hold up. Oh man, you feeling good? Hold on.
It's the weekend, man. We weekend ready, guys. We some road warriors out there.
I got one joint.
Get a thumbs up for the road warriors in the damn chat right now. Holla at your boy.
Hold on. Let me see if I can download. This is hold on, I gotta download it. This is hold on. We gotta do the feed.
I'm getting a lot of them. Hold up right here. Hold up. Wait a minute over here.
I ain't
trying to hold on nothing.
Hold on. I'm trying.
If your business ain't doing
hold on. If you ain't got this,
good, you need a consult. You call Mark. When you need the DJ, you call me.
Nah, bro, because you as a DJ, listen to me. As a DJ, and I mean, I thought you was around my age a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, but even at 41, like I'm like, bro, and you from Detroit, like yo mental library should be extensive, bro. It should be extensive. You're supposed to know this. Hold on, Pimp.
Honestly, Mike, I tell you what, music comes out every single day, Mark.
We ain't talking.
I got like millions of songs in my repertoire, and I'm like,
bro,
man, I play so many genres of music, Mark. It's not even funny, guy. And like the musical content that you have to create and be as far as the collection. I mean, honestly, at a wedding, you're only playing 200 songs out the given night, and I'm dropping songs like that. I'm dropping songs like every chorus. So when I sit down and I meet with my couples, I'm like, hey, what do you guys' expectations are? What do you guys want me to do? Do you want it live? Do you want it turned up? Do you kind of want it mellow and laid back? And honestly, most people are leaving weddings predominantly, specifically early. I mean, people are no longer staying 4 or 5 hours at a wedding. As soon as you cut the cake, as soon as you do the slow dance, they up and they eat. First of all, it's a black wedding, man. Everybody eating, bro. And they
what you mean? They eating and they listen. See, that's cap.
Man.
Hold on. I hear myself in the background. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Get it together over there. Get it together. So I want. Hold on.
Okay.
First of all, that's a goddamn lie. I still hear myself. Get it together now. Get it together.
Hold on. I don't know why you hearing yourself, Mike. You shouldn't be hearing yourself at all.
Hold on. What you mean?
You hearing yourself talk because you on some bullshit.
No, that's because some shit that you doing. Black people don't leave a wedding early. You know when they leave a wedding early? When the DJ is garbage. Black people come to a wedding. Black people come to a wedding, they eating free, and 9 times out of 10, if it's a real wedding, they got an open bar. Now they drunk.
It's a real wedding.
They drunk and they dancing. But hold on, we finna test your skills one more time. You gotta know music to know this shit. Oh no, bro. That's your break beat right there. Every DJ should know this. A house DJ, you from the Midwest. You know this, right?
Mark, are you kidding me?
What is it?
Are you kidding me, Mark?
No.
Are you kidding me, Mark?
What's the hook? What's the hook?
You hit me with a remastered version, guy? It's all over my face, guy. Are you kidding me?
All right.
And that's the remastered version, guy. Come on, get the hell out of here, Mark.
This the version. No, this the version that go. This the version that go though. This is the version that you gotta blend in. But nobody really hears this part. Everybody hears, is it all over my face? That's the part that gets blended in.
Right. I'll put an acapella over there. I'm gonna freak that song out there.
This is, but this is the part that people don't hear. That it usually gets blended in. Right here, what's coming? It's late because the break is long. Right, it's long. But normally, see, this is the part.
Is it all over my face? I'm in love dancing. Is it all over my face?
So you know this.
I'm in love dancing. Is it all over my face? I'm in love dancing.
We gon' do some studio shit one day. You talking some bad shit over there.
When I was 7, is it all over my face?
Look, Mark, this
I don't know, bro. I don't know,
bro. When you got a box, when you got a cargo, man, you dropping raps around it, man. You know, and you DJ for you event football. Come on, Mark, you gotta know your stuff, man. Come on, man. Like you was talking earlier, I'm a specialist at what I do. Don't come into my repertoire, and I won't come into your domain right there. When I need something, when I ask you a favor, when I need Mark the mentor, I'm gonna say, "Hey, Mark, I got a question." I didn't say, Mark, I didn't call you on no DJ stuff, Mark. I called you on some business stuff.
I might have to consult you, bro. I might have to consult you, bro, when it comes to music. You talking about blending Alicia Myers with Kim and shit like that, bro. Come on, bro. What are we talking about? I don't know what y'all got going on up there in Detroit.
Man,
I don't know what y'all got going
I'm sure
on.
The viewers, they loving the conversation, guy. I know they love it because he like, hey, he know what he's talking about. Mark trying to show this guy his ass up for the deep, but look.
Listen.
We stand through for it, guy.
Listen, music. Listen, the last person that tried to come up here and test my music knowledge, They couldn't. I'm a connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur in music.
You are. You came out the crate. You came out the crate. Real talk.
Listen,
Real talk,
I'm a
Mark did come out
connoisseur.
the crate on this.
I'm telling you. Like, I'm not one of them to play with.
You are. Because you came out the crate one, because it was just not nothing like, okay, is this some commercial? Nah, that's some deep underground shit that somebody really has to know, man. You really dusted you really, you got to know it.
I'm digging. Listen, I'm digging.
Yeah.
I'm digging in the crates.
You're going way deep. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I ain't got no chat GPT. I don't got no chat. This is real fucking time, guy. Real time.
Greatest artist of all time.
Michael Jackson.
All right.
No, without a doubt, man. I mean, everybody loved Mike. Mike was the first cross-stream artist for white people, Chinese people. I mean, they was playing Mike, man, back in Turkey, guy, back in the day, man. He was making the little girls cry when he would go on stage, man. I mean, come on, guy. Even with the mask on, they reached out for Mike like he was a god.
Favorite Michael Jackson song? You know what? I'll make it easier. Album.
That's a tough one.
Album. 1, 2, and 3.
You're gonna catch me on you're gonna catch me off a little bit because I'm a little off right now, and I didn't have nothing to drink or nothing like that. I didn't have no fire in the spoon or nothing like that, so we ain't gonna talk about that. But obviously with Mike, and I got the original LP at home with Mike on the suit with the white leaning to the side. PYT is on there. I think it's not Thriller. Is that what it is? I'm just trying to.
Thriller is Thriller's with PYT. That's the second to last song, I believe.
Yeah.
So that's what you got, number one?
Greatest album of all time, guy. Well, R. Kelly, I gotta give R. Kelly TP2 his due too, man. R. Kelly TP2 was the greatest album in my repertoire of all time, guy. There's no argument on it. Every single song on TP2
over Thriller? Over Thriller?
Man, R. Kelly was great, guy. R. Kelly is the damn king of R&B. I don't give a damn how you feel about him, whatever he is, how you feel. You know how you feel, but
I tell people that I don't mention them on the channel because you got people that. But in Chicago, I mean, you in Detroit, like the way the rest of the world look at him, regardless of what he did, like you ain't coming to know anything here, and you ain't hearing that man. You hearing that man?
I mean, they want to silence him, but I mean, he's the greatest. He's the greatest of all time, man. I mean,
but you got him over MJ?
No. Oh, I would never put him. Hell no. But TP2 has got the second greatest artist of all time, and then obviously the third, I gotta go with Tupac probably album. All Eyes on Me. Rap. West Coast. Who's your favorite first?
MJ, of course.
Yeah, MJ for sure. How about second?
MJ. Second MJ album, because that's why I asked you. But you want to say, you want to say my second favorite artist?
I mean, you got to go with Dangerous.
You put Dangerous over Bad?
No, Bad was good. Bad was good. Bad was bad, guy.
From front to end. Yeah, every song was a single.
Bad was bad, boy. Yeah, Bad was bad, guy. All the songs are pretty good on that one too.
You had Dirty Diana, The Way You Make Me Feel. You had Smooth Criminal. It was a lot of shit on Bad.
I mean, if you on mic, you can't forget about Prince either, man.
Prince, yeah. I mean, yeah, I like Prince, but like I'm not putting him over Mike.
No, hell no. I would never put Prince over Mike, ever.
Yeah, putting him over Mike. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I got Thriller.
Greatest rap artist out of all time.
See, it changes, bro. But I'm going Biggie.
I gotta go with Biggie. Going back to Cali. Another. I mean, Biggie was the lyricist guy when it came to everything. I mean, anytime I don't care anywhere in the world you are. If your set is failing, guy, you drop a Biggie record, man. White people know it. They just know it, guy. They just know it. And they repeating the lyrics to that shit, man.
Yeah, Biggie. I can't really. As far as lyricism, the shit he was saying, like I ain't never heard nobody just come up with shit like that ever, dude. He was saying some shit. So
Man, but
a
I
lot
don't
of the
know.
shit that he was saying,
Yeah.
I hear myself
Biggie
again.
though,
Hold
I
on.
mean, looking back as I'm older now, I mean, Biggie back, man, with that camera video that he had with that trans woman on there. I mean, just looking back, I didn't really pay any attention because I was so
What
young
video?
back then, man. But
What you talking about?
The video with him, there's a trans woman in the bathroom and she's taking a piss. I don't know if it's Biggie. Give me one more chance. I don't know what. It's one of his most popular songs. It came exposed when that whole Diddy stuff came about.
Back then, this was in the 90s. They had that shit was going on back then.
But I mean, bro, she's a trans woman and Biggie's all in her face, man. You gotta watch the music video, Mark. You gotta watch it. You gonna
which video was this? Which song?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Mark. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Was it on the second album? Because he only did one video for the second album, I think.
I'm about to tell you right now. I'm about to tell you right now.
You sure, man? You sure, bro? Like, I don't know, man. People be saying shit.
No, I'm telling you, Mark. I'm telling you. No, people is not, man. I'm telling you, dude. And it made me look at Biggie in a different light after this whole Puffy situation came out.
Maybe he didn't know.
Mark, that lady was a trans, man.
Maybe he didn't know. You can't be making stuff up, though, on Biggie, bro. You can't be making shit up, bro.
Hold on. It's coming out right now. Hold on 1 second. Big Papa, guy. Big Papa, that was a trans in the video, guy, in the bathroom, guy. I love the way you call me Big Papa. Guy, look at the music video, Mark, and you get back with me on that, man. You're gonna see the video, you're gonna be like, oh man, dang, this is crazy, guy. And like I said, once that whole Puppy stuff came out about the whole thing around the surrounding trial, I mean, looking back at videos and content and interviews, how they were behaving back then, and I'm not gonna, I mean, to me, it's feminist to talk about other men's sexuality. I'm just not that type of dude, but I'm older now. I'm not as young as I used to be. So looking back, you obviously see things and you hear things and you hear how people talk and how they respond in different situations, and their antics is kind of suspect.
A lot of the shit that he was saying lyrically back in the day wouldn't fly today. One specific lyric, I ain't gonna repeat it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know who's watching, and people are real sensitive nowadays. But a lot of the shit,
we want to keep you paid, man.
But when the lyric when he was talking, the lyric when he was talking about C Gutter,
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? So shit like that back in the 90s, that was considered, oh my God, oh my God.
Right.
That shit was ill. That shit was ill, son. But now, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, you kind of reflect like, whoa, that is kind of disturbing. But back then it was just like art. You know what I'm saying? So metaphors, you know what I'm saying? So. But,
so Mark, where do you think the box truck business is going, man? We got. I mean, the situation right now is you got a lot of migrants who are getting kicked out of the country right now with Trump's ideologies and policies that are set in place. Does that open up more opportunities for guys who want to get out there on the road and get a authority and get their bootstraps on the ground and go ahead and start up a business right there?
The opportunity is there now.
Okay.
If you want to start, you can start now. Ain't no migrant stopping nobody.
Okay. So I mean, because I hear a lot of guys who call into your channel all the time, and like, I was looking at getting my authority because one of my uncles, actually, he just moved from Houston, actually. So he was a driver for all his life, basically. He has a CDL. His son is actually operating his company right now. He's semi-retired. His son was working at Staples. Okay. So his son just lost the Stables contract, and he was paying pretty decent. I think he was making on average maybe $1,500 a week. And he asked, obviously, hey man, nephew, can we go ahead and use your car, go good man, and run some miles? I'm like, the hell no, man, I'm making some money off my truck. I mean, if you're gonna do it, go ahead and get your own gear. But I say all that to say, if his son gets his own authority right now, because I think, I don't know how they got it set up, Mark, to be honest with you, if he's under my uncle's authority or what. I don't know how that really is working or nothing like that. But if he was to do something like that, would that be something that would be beneficial for him, or is that something that's going to be kind of hard for him to get into that game?
To get his own authority?
Not to get his own authority, but I guess what I'm hearing is, I guess it's kind of hard to get work if you don't have your own authority or something like that. You have to pay so many. From what I'm hearing, there's a lot of guys sit down.
No, they don't know how to,
because they don't really have the option to. Okay.
They have options. It's just their options may be limited because they're new. I mean, if you don't have authority, obviously you can't move commercial freight. You could run under somebody else's authority. You could lease on. So I don't like whoever told you that. I don't. That's not true.
I hear the guys call your channel all the time, man. And I see the comments in there when they be talking that mess.
That's because they don't know what they're doing, bro. Like the majority of the people ain't gonna know what they're doing. That's why the failure rate is so high. It's just like any other business, majority of people that come into business fail. It's just it's people fall on their face a lot harder now because the ignorance level is heightened. You see what I'm saying? So you can't tell people nothing. They want to take shortcuts. They're not patient. They're not disciplined. You see what I'm saying? So, social media is the best and the worst thing that could have ever happened.
I believe
it's
that,
the
Mark.
best and the worst thing that could have ever happened because, a lot of these young people, they see shit on the internet. Some of it may be true. A lot of it is not. But everything is perpetuated and heightened, and everybody is chasing it. And because they see it so much, because it's put right in front of their face, they want to get to it a lot quicker. That patience, that grind, that mindset of I'm gonna go work, I'm gonna go to school, or if I'm not gonna go to school, I'm gonna get a good job that I can grow and retire from. Remember, you 41, so back in the day, this was the mindset. Here in Chicago, shit, if you didn't go to college, if you can get on with CTA, you can get on with the city, shit, that's a job. You get your 30 years in, you're gonna get you a good pension. And people actively were, looking forward to those types of opportunities. Now, those types of opportunities are frowned upon, because everybody wants that instant gratification. You see what I'm saying? They want to turn up because they see Buddy and them on Instagram and TikTok turning up, and they 25. You see what I'm saying? So, I lost my train of thought, but I hope I answered your question.
No, I mean, I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'm gonna get off with you. I'm gonna try not to get off with you because my dang on battery is about to. Let me see. I don't think I brought my car charger with me. Hold on here. Let me see.
Man, how you a DJ and you ain't got your equipment?
Hold up, brother.
You a DJ. You supposed to have your equipment, pimp.
Hold up. I'm good, man. I got my laptop right here. Mark, why you be trying to see, Mark? This what I be
talking about. Hold on. What is that your laptop? Is that your laptop you use when you DJing? That's the same laptop?
No, sir.
Because I know you got Serato, don't you? You got to have you a Mac.
Serato, and I got Serato on here just in case, but this is not the laptop I DJ.
You gotta have you a Mac, pimp.
Hold on, I gotta charge my phone up right here. I got about 3 cars right here. Hold on. I might be talking shit. You might have me on this one, Mark. You might have me on this one. Let me see if you're gonna have me beat. I got 5%. Let's say I'm gonna make one more point for you.
I ain't trying to have you beat. I ain't trying to have you beat.
What we got right here? You can't knock a Detroit hustler out, baby. I always gotta come to bed, man.
What side of Detroit you from? What side of Detroit?
What side of Detroit you from? Detroit players.
What side of Detroit you from? What side? You was wearing Coogis when you was a shorty?
I'm from Nah, man, I'm from Brightmoor, guy. Brightmoor is like the projects, guy. It's just like real rough and tough over here, man. It's like the place of the hard knocks, man.
You had
like
you a Pelly Pelly?
Dude.
Did you have you a Pelly Pelly?
That was back in the day. Yeah, that was
what
like
about you said you had some Havana Joes, Pelly Pelly, Havana Joes?
No, I never had.
What about a Coogee?
That was
you had you a Coogee?
Coogee, I had a Coogee. Yes, iceberg shirt too. Did you have an iceberg?
You had some iceberg? You had you some iceberg? Okay,
yeah.
come on, big dog.
Okay, come on, dog.
Come on, man.
Those were when my young those was like I was like a middle school guy when that happened.
That was like 98, 99, 2000.
Yeah, I was in middle school, man. I graduated 01. So you got a couple of years on me, man, while you talking your shiggity over there, man. You got to remember, you graduated about 98 probably, right?
98.
Exactly.
98.
So that was the Pelly Pelly. That was your time. That was like Triple Fat Goose, man. Did you guys rock out with the Triple Fat Goose down there?
Triple Fat Goose was a little bit before then. 98, we was coming through with the Fresh Nautica. Tommy Hill. You did what I'm saying?
When you had probably a good time was when they had the starter jackets out there.
Come on, that was the late 80s, pimp. You already know we had the pullover starter with the pouch. With the starter right here, pimp. Come on, man. What's y'all? The Chicago Bulls, 91 with the number 6s. Come on. Red and black. You did what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man. I'll be cold as shit up here with my starter jacket, Mark. But then my mom would go ahead and put the Vaseline all on my face, and I'd be shined up. Boy, what you know about that, dog?
Come on, big dog. You should have had you a Detroit Lions. that ugly ass Detroit Lions starter pull over their head. Everybody wanted the Chicago Bulls. You did what I'm saying? But
everybody wanted to be like Mike early 93. But you gotta remember the bad boys. Mike was not the greatest of all time, though. I love MJ.
Oh Lord,
because I'm gonna tell you why Mike. I'm gonna tell you why Mike wasn't the greatest of all time. I got school y'all Chicago boys right here. Here we go. Right. Isaiah Thomas, guy. Mike could not get past the bad boys in 89 and 90.
89 and 90, bro.
Detroit.
89 and 90.
And Mike could not get past Boston either. And he barely got past the Lakers. Come on, Mark. Mark, you know who the greatest of all time is, Mark?
Yeah, Michael Jordan.
You know who the greatest of all time is, Mark?
Michael Jordan.
LeBron James, guy. LeBron James.
Bro, what year were you born?
LeBron is the greatest.
You were born in 84? You were born in 84? You were born in 84 or 83? 83,
guys.
All right, so your birthday already passed, right?
Birthday's already passed, yeah.
All right, so how you at 83 talking about LeBron?
Man, LeBron is the greatest to ever do it, Mark. I'm telling you.
How? How is he better than MJ? You from Detroit, bro?
How is LeBron not better than MJ? Are you kidding? He's got what? 9, 10 finals appearances, guy? You're talking about Mark,
he's 4 for 10.
LeBron had to carry his teams. Mike 40%.
Bro, he's 40%, bro. Mike is 100% in the finals.
LeBron didn't have them early years. LeBron did not have support, bro. You talking about his first finals? He was the 80-20 guy when his first finals, man. Bro, he didn't win, but he still showed up and showed out.
I don't understand y'all guys, bro. Like, I just really don't understand y'all. Y'all some haters.
LeBron is the greatest.
Like, bro, he's good. He's a great player. He's not the great test. He's great, but he's not the greatest. He's not MJ.
What are they saying down in the chat right now? I don't got that access to the damn chat.
What number does LeBron wear?
Who cares? It's 23. We know that. I mean,
okay. Who was wearing 23 before Mike?
Respect to my mentor right now. LeBron is showing respect to his mentor. Goddamn.
All right, so but he's not better. He's not better. He's not better than Mike, bro. He's not better than Mike.
His stats are better.
It's because he's played 50 years, bro. So of course, over a period of time, he's stacking the stats, bro. MJ came, did what he needed to do, and got the fuck on, bro.
Mark, I like how you avoid this. Mark,
LeBron can't get past nobody.
Mark,
I'm not avoiding nothing.
Somebody asks you some questions, Mark. I noticed that about you. When somebody asks you some questions, you deflect. Mark, I'm gonna ask you questions.
Ask me a question, Mark. What's your question, man? What's your question?
Mike could not get past the 89-90 Pistons. Is that a yes or no? We're talking about
yes. And the 91 and that same team couldn't get past Mike in 91. Yes. He couldn't.
Dumars,
He couldn't.
as short as Joe
Let me tell you why.
Dumars,
Let me tell you
Mike
why.
hated Joe Dumars.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, bro. Let me tell you why. Mike hated all of them, and they
Because
hate
he
Mike.
wasn't ready.
Rick Mahorn, Bill Laimbeer, Rodman until he joined the Bulls, Isaiah and Joe Dumars, the whole squad. Let me tell you why he couldn't get past them. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Y'all played dirty. Every time Mike came to the hole, y'all beat him up. So what did Mike do? 89, y'all got us. Y'all was beating them up coming to the hole. 90. Now you gotta remember, I'm not one of these young bucks that heard about it. I'm sitting there Indian style on the floor. Hold on, pimp. Hold on. Listen, I'm sitting in the living room, Indian style, pimp. Flow model TV, Indian style, legs folded, 9, 10 years old. I'm looking at Mike coming, getting beat. Bill Laimbeer, boom. Rodman, boom.
Mark, you was watching the black and white, bro.
Listen. High definition didn't exist. High definition. We had the flow. Hold on, pimp. We had the flow model. I'm 9, 10 years old at that time, sitting on the floor.
You were still
Listen, I'm telling you what it is, pimp. Listen, I'm putting you in. I'm putting you in the mind frame. I'm putting you in the mind frame. I'm putting you in. I'm trying to set the mood for you. Mama steady coming in like you. Boy, get your ass back. You sitting close to the TV. You gonna need glasses. I'm sitting TV like this, Indian style. This is Mike. 89, 90. I'm looking at Mike.
Bro. You still got.
Hold on.
With the Reynolds rap.
What Mike do? Mama, boy, get your ass back from the TV. Okay, mama, I'm backing up from the TV, still on the floor, Indian style. You did what I'm saying? 90, y'all beat him up. What Mike do? He got into the gym that summer. Hoops, right down there on Randolph. Got into the gym, got to working out, got into the gym, out there at the Berto Center, got to pumping that iron. Got to pumping that iron, right? He got strong.
Absolutely.
He got strong. He got strong. All right, so boom, because he understood he needed to get stronger because they was beating him up. 91, he came through. Isaiah Thomas didn't even want to shake the man's hand, bro. He didn't even want to shake the man's hand, bro. Hold on. Isaiah Thomas from the West Side. Isaiah Thomas from the West Side. He old Chicago. See, that Chicago came up out of him. That's that haterism. Exactly. It came up out of him.
Isaiah Thomas was a beast, though.
He was a beast, but he had to accept defeat. Mike finally figured out a way to get past it.
You can't just say it like that so nonchalant.
He was
Isaiah Thomas was a beast.
I'm giving he from the crib. He from the West Side. You dig what I'm saying? He one of us. I'm giving him his just due, but he got to show that sportsmanship because Jordan figured out how to get past him. That was some sucker shit he did. That was some sucker shit. You dig what I'm saying? But here's the thing. Once we figured out how to get past you, couldn't nobody get past us. We gave y'all a break. True. We gave y'all some time. Mike went on here and sat down for a minute. That's Chicago business. I'm not going to talk about what Mike really had to sit down. We're going to let y'all, the rest of the world, think it was because of some other shit. We know what it was here. I'm not going to talk about that shit on camera. That's Chicago business. We're going to keep that shit in the street. You dig what I'm saying? We're going to keep that shit in the street. This ain't for the middle Americans to understand the gangster shit or what's going on. David Stern. Hey, Mike, listen. We're going to have to sit you down about a year and a half. Just go play golf, smoke you some cigars, go try baseball. Don't worry about it. We got you. We can't really punish you because you're the face of the league. You own this other shit out there in the city. You know, you did. I can't talk about it, though. I ain't no snitch. There's some other, some street shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
So he went and sat down. He went and sat down. He came back. Hakeem got 94 and 95. Hakeem Kane got 94 and 95.
Houston was hot.
Okay.
Houston was hot.
All right. Isaiah, he could have got 94. Hakeem Kane got 94, 95. You dig what I'm saying? Jordan came back 96, 97, 98. We had the 90s, pimp. We had the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, but then you got to remember, if Rodman did not go on that, was it 96 or 97?
When he came to the 96. Bulls, 96.
Yeah, 96. If Rodman did not go on the Bulls the 96 season, Bulls would have never got that championship. And I'm going to tell you why.
Crazy as hell. Go ahead, tell me. Malone? Malone?
No, listen. Rodman was the only...
Wait, you said 96? 96 we wouldn't have got it? Sean Kemp?
Nope. What? The Bulls couldn't stop Shaq. The Bulls could not stop Shaq. Rodman had to shut down Shaq. Rodman shut down Shaq single-handedly that year, guy. He was the only person who could frustrate Shaq to where he was just shutting him down. And that was the same year that Rodman fucked around and excuse my language.
You can cuss. You can cuss. No, you can cuss.
Okay, all right. Well, Rodman fucked around and was like, look, I'm not going to I think he missed the playoff game if I'm not mistaken. But he was like, look, I got to get this out of me. He had to take a break. He went to Vegas. Came back.
Get it off. Yeah, he had to get it off.
Went to
Common
practice.
election. Yeah,
and he still came down. Yeah, he still shut him down. Still shut him down.
But here's the thing: we would have got past him regardless. We would just had to, make some adjustments.
Absolutely not.
It was just some adjustments. We would have got past him with just some adjustments. Just some adjustments, some minor adjustments. Some minor adjustments.
Mark, absolutely not. You got to give Rodman credit where it's due because he single-handedly shut down Shaquille O'Neal.
But listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think Shaquille O'Neal was a factor when it came to the Chicago Bulls in 1996.
Oh, what? Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh,
I just don't think he was a factor.
Mark, you gonna make me take my mentor. I'm gonna just call you Mark now, dude. I'm gonna take the mentor off right now because you kidding me.
Take
bro.
it off. I'm not.
Bro,
kidding
you gonna
you.
after we get off this phone. After we done with this chat, I want everybody to go out to YouTube right there. Type in Chicago Bulls, Dennis Rodman, Shaq, and see the critics out there and see what they say right there. If Rodman was not on the Bulls single-handedly, nobody could guard Shaq. Mike wasn't guarding. Scottie Pippen couldn't shut down Shaq. They tried to put the big guy, not Tony. They tried to put Tony Kukoc on Shaq to try to shut him down, and the other big guy.
We didn't need to get past Shaq, bro. We got Jordan, we got Pippen, we had at that time we had Kerr on the out.
Yeah, BJ Armstrong.
BJ was gone by that time already. BJ was gone.
Well, Horace Grant, what year did he go to?
Horace was gone. Horace was already in Orlando.
Yeah, Horace was gone in 96. Yeah, he was gone in 96.
Because the Bulls played Horace in 95 when Nick Anderson stole the ball. Listen, I'm a connoisseur.
Right.
Listen. Right. Come on, let's not do this, sir. Let's not do this. Let's not do this, sir. Let's not do this.
Mark, there goes your
Let's not do this.
Going like this.
Let's not do this. Like this trucking shit it don't stop there. See, a lot of people think it stopped there. I've already got you on the music. When it comes to this NBA shit, I don't talk sports. I don't talk it, but I can tell you the shit play by play. You talking about Horace Grant? Horace was already in Orlando when Nick Anderson stole the ball. Horace already was beefing with the Bulls. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Come on, Pimp. Come on, Pimp. We wasn't worried about damn it, Shaquille O'Neal. We don't have to come to the hole, bro. Jordan got the fade away. Well, we don't need to come down there. No, we don't have to come down there, bro.
They still need a Rodman, guys.
Scotty coming down with the pull-up three.
Scotty was good defensively, but he wasn't shutting down Shaq. Bro.
We don't have to come down there.
That was when Shaq was just almost in his prime, guy. That was when Shaq was almost in his prime. And after Jordan left, what happened? What happened in the league after Jordan left?
Why we gonna talk about the dynasty once the dynasty was over?
No, Mark,
the dynasty was over. It was over.
That too. But whose dynasty was it after that?
It ain't been a dynasty since. Until you talking about when Rose came. Are you talking about who the torch got passed to? Yeah, it went to the Lakers.
Yeah, it was Shaq.
What that got to do with me though?
Oh, Mark, you got
what that got to do with me? I got mad. Listen, I got mad.
Everybody playing in the chat. Attention to the chat. You see what he do?
Pay attention.
This is what he do.
Pay attention.
Y'all pay attention.
I got mad. Listen, I got mad. I got my bragging right. So at 45, I can sit here. You can do whatever you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do. Just know my childhood was more fulfilled as a Chicagoan than yours was. See, I got mad. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, in the 90s, when we was coming up to I'm just keeping it a buck. This ain't no insult. This is what it is. See, this is what 40-some people do. We can see my childhood was more fulfilled than yours. That's not my fault. You can't. I can't help the fact that Jordan got drafted and I was born here. What you talking about?
On Game Boy. I grew up on Game Gear. What you talking
about? I never had a Game Boy. I never had a Game Boy.
You didn't have a childhood, Mark. If you didn't have a Game Boy, what you talking about?
We were poor, bro. I came up in a single parent household. My mother wasn't working. She wasn't making.
Now you making me feel bad.
She wasn't making six figures in the 90s. That shit didn't come until like the late 2000s. She had to be in the 10
Mark trying to make it. See, Mark is good. Mark is good with his
I'm not good.
You see, Mark,
I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. I never had a Game Boy. You know what we had back in the day? What was that? That it wasn't a Game Boy. I think it was
you had the little black and white Street Fighter game.
The little Street Fighter, and then they had double dribble or what the little handheld Capcom little game or whatever it was.
Like
Tiger, the Tiger game.
That's what it was.
Tiger, yeah, that's what we had. Them little $20 little analog games. I didn't have a Game Boy.
There was some classic games. Man.
Listen, when the kids used to come to school on the school bus, they would come with the little Game Boy. I used to be sitting over there like, can I play? Like I had to ask to play. I didn't have that, bro. I didn't have that. I didn't have that, man. I'm from the mud. Listen, we had one Nintendo, and that was a sacrifice for her. She couldn't do the Nintendo and the goddamn it. Oh, you want a little handheld to carry around? Man, you better wait till you get home. The Nintendo. We had the Nintendo until I got the Sega Genesis. I had the Nintendo all the way to like 96. Got the Sega Genesis in 96, 95 actually. 95.
Bro, I seen something online, and actually I seen like an old paper. I was like at one of the little trade shows or something, and then they had like the prices on the Nintendos and the Super Nintendos back in the day. You want to know what the funniest thing was?
What?
About all the consoles and the games?
What?
The game still cost the same. They still $60.
Yeah.
But the console was cheap back then. You could get a console for like $125, $120. You could rock it out, but the game price has not changed at all.
Yeah, so man, it's all good, big dog. It's just, I can't, you came the way you came. You were born in Detroit. I was born in Chicago. I can't help the fact that Jordan was drafted. They passed on Jordan. So it is what it is. This is why we can have this conversation.
You're right, though. You are right. They did pass on him. They did pass on him.
So we got us one. My childhood was fulfilled. I got Mike and Mike and Mike. I got Mike Tyson, Mike Jordan, Mike Jackson. You dig what I'm saying? Like, these cats will never get a chance to experience what you got to experience, even though you wasn't on the winning side of things from the basketball perspective. You see what I'm saying?
I just told you, Bad Boys won 89-90. What are you talking
y'all
about,
had 2 years. You had 2 years, but we had 6. We had the 90s.
How much does one have to prove, man?
Listen, we had the 91-92. We had the 92 Olympics. Listen, outside of just the Bulls, we had the Jordan era. Isaiah went. What was he wearing? Converse, nigga. We had a chance to look forward to the mics every year. Nigga, we was looking for
we looking forward to these mics. I do love Chicago. I don't hate on Jordan. Jordan is my second player of all time, guy. Second favorite player.
So we had Jordan was just more than the game. We had the chance to look.
No, Jordan was the game. Jordan was the
Olympics. Man, we was goddamn excited when the goddamn new Corvette, Wheaties or Hanes or Gatorade commercial came on. When Michael Jackson and Michael Jordan did Jam with Chris Cross in the video, we got excited about that.
I gotta get a word in, Mark. No, forget that. You won't talk to me, Mark. No, I know this is your channel, but dang. But what does Chicago got now?
What you mean in comparison to what? What we got a lot. What you want to talk about?
In comparison to Detroit. What does Chicago have in comparison to Detroit?
Everything you got plus more. Anything that's in Detroit outside of manufacturing for cars.
Y'all got Brandon Johnson. That's who y'all got right now.
Okay. What that got to do with I didn't vote for him. Listen, I didn't vote for him, bro. I didn't vote for him. I'm gonna lie to you. I didn't vote for him.
If we gonna talk politics, man, that that rascal something else down there, man. I be praying for y'all every single day down there.
Yeah, you could pray for them. I'm gonna go get it anyway. Like they voted that cat in. I didn't vote him in. To be honest with you, I voted for the white man, and not because, I just knew dude couldn't run a city. He's not a gangster. He's not a gangster, and he's just the way. Listen, Chicago was built on corruption since its inception.
Real talk.
It has to have some level of corruption in order to be able to sustain. It's just the way it is. The Chicago machine is the Chicago machine. Yeah. But here's the thing: as a Chicagoan, not a new Chicagoan, an old Chicagoan, I understand and I accept the fact that the machine exists for a reason. You dig what I'm saying? Right. You cannot run a city that was built since its inception on corruption. He's not even running by the book. He's running it in a way where he's doing it from a personal perspective based on feelings and a lot of the partnerships and the networking and the backroom deals that he should be doing. He's not doing them.
That's what happens when you vote for teachers, guys.
Hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
Go ahead.
Let me explain something to you. My OG is a retired school teacher. The Chicago's Teachers Union, which my OG is a part of, she's a retired Chicago public school teacher, is probably if not the strongest union in the Chicago, one of the strongest unions, next to the police union. CTU is probably the strongest union, right? So if it wasn't for the union, he wouldn't have got in there. Now, he made promises to the union that he hasn't been fulfilling. My mother is not, she's not happy, you know what I'm saying? But I warned her. The issue is you have a lot of people, especially our parents, our older parents that are boomers, who still vote based off identity, right? So identity politics, okay, I'm CTU, he's CTU, vote. I'm black, he's black, vote. I don't look at shit like that. I look at the city of Chicago as a business. I understand the history of Chicago from Old Man Daly to Richard M., to Jane Byrne, to Harold Washington, to Eugene Sawyer. I'm naming all the fucking mayors from way back into the 60s up until Rahm Emanuel, Lori Lightfoot, to this fool. You see what I'm saying? And guess what?
So why,
there has to be corruption. There has to be corruption. As crazy as it sounds, but
it's not crazy.
When Daley was running the city for 20 years, incumbent, nobody would run against him. Too scared. But guess what? Everything was where it needed to be. The people, when the murder rates were sky high in the 90s, it wasn't innocent people getting killed. The people, the rate was high, but everybody that was getting killed was a part of the game.
Right.
That was still structure.
I mean, you look at like countries like Iraq, and when Gaddafi was over of his country in Libya, the Americans came over there, they bombed him, then he took them out of power, and then you had some structure. No matter what corruption you had, or no matter what cruelty you had in these regimes, you did have structure in the Middle East before the Americans came over and took over there. Now you don't really have that, and I understand that's the same thing is going on in Chicago. And from the outside looking in, I mean that's really kind of a mess up, and it's really kind of terrible how people keep on voting Democratic necessarily in those cities, and the Democrats that they're voting for don't really give a damn about the base at all to the constituents because they're for the minority.
Hold on. There are no Republican candidates for mayor. Out of 20 candidates that ran, when Daley said, listen, this is my 20 years, I ain't running no more. Everybody ran to run because when Daley was running, didn't nobody go up against him because they knew they weren't going to win. When Daley said, I ain't running no more, that first time was like 20 people. This was everybody's opportunity. But every time there's an election, everybody is a Democrat. You see what I'm saying? Right. So you just have different types of Democrats. I don't think, Paul Vallas to me was the better candidate. One, because he's from the old Chicago machine. He's under the Daley regime. Growing up throughout the 20 years of Daley from 90 to 2010, the city was clean. I remember if something did happen, Terry Hillard was the police superintendent most of Daley's tenure. if some innocent girl, was that Girl X, or when that sniper shot that little girl in '93 from one of the Cabrini Green projects building, she didn't, that bullet wasn't for her. But guess what?
Right.
Daley was a gangster. Terry Hillard went down there. He met with the vice lords. He met with the folks. Listen, somebody better come turn themselves in for this little girl. It should make a national news. We not finna play this game. We not finna play this game. Right. You see that? There was a connection with everybody, even in the underworld. What you think happened? They walked somebody into that police station.
Yeah, they had to. They had to get
that shit ain't happening. But see, here's what I'm saying. Even though he was corrupt, shit got done.
Yeah.
Shit got done. Brandon Johnson ain't doing no shit like that. He don't have those connections. He's not trying to build those types of relationships.
Right.
To run a city like this, you cannot run it all the way on the up and up. Like you gonna have to, you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, all this, like this it's just not. I just don't think he's equipped.
Like your politics is interesting. Like I don't understand like how you guys got all these different wards and all these different people set in place. I mean, to me it just seems kind of confusing. I mean, you got a city council. I mean, don't you guys? Are they like ward bosses or something like that? Is
they aldermen? Aldermen. So we got 50 aldermen.
That's what it's aldermen. That's 50 aldermen to run a city. I mean, isn't that what a city council is?
A lot of other cities aren't like it, but you gotta understand. Like prior to the feds really coming in, like Ed Burke and Verdoliak and those guys that like Burke was sitting on his ward for like 50 years. You see what I'm saying? So I mean. It's a complexity to it that if you are an outsider, you wouldn't understand. And even if you live in the city and you've migrated here and you're not from the generation or a generation from the older Chicago regime, it'll be hard to kind of understand. A person, let's say of my age, that lived through, let's say, the Daley regime in comparison to the last three mayors, they'll understand it. Right. They might have complained about Daley then, but if they do a comparison analysis from that time frame to the last 3 tenures in office, they'll say, yes, that was a lot better. It was a lot of corruption, but everybody got their piece. And the city was safe. You see what I'm saying?
It included Obama too, right?
Obama's thing that wasn't a city thing. That was more of a state thing, and he really didn't get his piece. What happened was, his Senate seat was sold. That's Jesse Jackson Jr., Sandra Jackson, his wife, and the governor at that time, Blagojevich. You know what I'm saying? Blagojevich. He had to go sit down. Trump let him off, and I think that was smart of him to go on the apprentice back then because he built that relationship. See, this lets you know that, like, man, like politics is business, bro. You got to know how to play the game, and you gotta know how to network. I accept the fact that politics is a crooked and corrupt game, just like I accept the fact from understanding things from a business perspective that a city like Chicago, this ain't Seattle. This ain't Portland, bro. You can't run this city like how you run those types of liberal type cities. No, you have to do some shit. You have to have relationships, and you might have to fuck some people up. But this is how you keep shit in line.
Could there ever be a potential Republican mayor in Chicago?
No.
Mm-mm. I agree with you.
Too blue of a state. Chicago is too blue of a city. I think as far as
like in comparison to like Chicago to like what's going on in Los Angeles right now. We're like, I mean, you guys is out of control in Chicago. I mean, let's be honest, but. And how y'all do it is y'all do more so homicidal killings. I mean, over there in LA right now.
LA, they don't kill. They tear up shit.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean.
They say, man, let's catch a fade. They with the catch a fade. Ain't no catching. That's why somebody was on the stream or something the other day talking about mirror. I'm like, bro, we don't fight here, bro. Like, I'm not even finna try to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no fighting. Ain't no fighting. That shit is a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Because when I'm fighting you, your little foe in them done got the strap. Now I'm focused on you, but your little foe and them shooting me. So ain't no fighting. Let's just get it out the way. Just pull your shit out, pull my shit out. Whoever get the ups, let's get this shit out the way. That's what it is here. I just think, without good leadership, it's just going to be hard we never going to get back to the way it was, because it's a mindset thing too, right? A lot of the shit has changed. It's not just how the city is ran. You got to look at the crime from the street level. Back then, the streets was still controlled. It was structure. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no structure. You dig what I'm saying? So there's a lot of reasons why.
I mean, speaking on like the structure, like you had the migrants, they were coming in, the Venezuelan gangs. Like, I never seen black gangs at all, but they're like, look, these Venezuelans, they coming up in here on our hoods. They really taking over our corners. I mean, they organized. They really got their shit together.
They didn't. They tried. They tried. So
okay, because I didn't know what happened. What was the end result? Because all I heard was complaining from the gangbangers, but I didn't know what happened with it.
You gotta look at it. You looking at it from an outsider, from how social media
I didn't know.
Portrays it, but they tried. What you gotta understand, that they are outsiders. Chicago is still structured. It may not be as structured in the street, but the prison system is still structured. So, like, they tried to come like they've done in other states. We don't have like those south of the border gangs. We don't have Bloods and Crips here. We don't have MS and all that shit. Like, that shit never existed here. Because they could never, in order for that shit to exist, they would first have to infiltrate it into the prison system, which would then, matriculate onto the street. You see what I'm saying? Right. But because we have structure here, you either 5 or you 6, you people or you folks. If you're not falling under one of them nations, regardless of what gang you in, then you can't just come in here and dictate. You either gonna be under the 5 or you gonna be under the 6, right? So when they came and not falling under to that the structure that we have, then they had the Hispanic gangs at them and they had the black gangs at them. Right. Because they wasn't trying to, you gonna be one or the other. You see what I'm saying? Because you could be under the 5 or the 6 and on the street you fighting each other, but when you go to the prison system, you the people, you folks. Right. You see what I'm saying? So they wasn't none. So it's like, bro, what are you? So they tried, it didn't work. That's why you seen the Hispanic gangs and the black gangs, doing that shit. Like all them viral videos of them fighting downtown, and they was trying to take over the neighborhoods and shit like that. Yeah, that's what was going on. It was like
damn, Chicago got it bad right now from the view. It was like you live there, that's your home, so you know what's going on the ground,
Yeah. So it is what it is. So it's what it is. But it's just what it is. I mean, mind your business. Mind your business. You'll be all right.
I'm gonna ask you one last question, Mark. We got this age right here, ChatGTP, man. ChatGTP is taking over everything, man. People aren't really thinking for themselves. I mean, where do you think with this next generation, man? I mean, the guys like me and you, we kind of, we came up where we had to be creative, man. We had tic-tac-toe, man. We had freeze tags, spiders and flies, man. We were very intuitive with playing, wrestling and army guys and just doing things, strategy-wise, growing up playing with things, and further on in life that helped us to be more creative, and it helped us in our workplace as far as, being able to get things done. Now, this generation doesn't seem to be able to think for themselves, especially, obviously, you had COVID. Like my son, he just went to Air Force. Like he just graduated from high school last year. He's turned 19 this year. He just went to the Air Force. So I'd be kind of concerned with him because, he really didn't get a school experience because he was out of high school basically at home for about 1.5 years, 2 years almost, when 2020 happened. So, I mean, with this generation, there's definitely a disconnect on things. I mean, how do you think things are going to be? I mean, are we still going to be running circles over these guys for the next 4 or 5 years? Are they going to get intelligent and they're going to actually go ahead and...
No. ChatGPT is like the social media. I think it's a good thing and it's a bad thing. I think most people are going to use, the smart people are going to use it as a tool. Everybody else which is going to be the majority, is going to use it incorrectly, and it's going to cripple them, and it's going to make them more stupider than they already are. It's going to make people stupid. You already got people that I've seen come up on this channel saying they use it for everything. They use it to make the decisions of their life. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So now when it comes to a situation where you're going to have to use your critical thinking skills, you're not going to have any because you've been reliant on artificial intelligence.
Right.
Should I hit this chick with a condom or no? You dig what I'm saying? Like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Goofy ass.
What did she get checked? Or do you know she's
right?
On
so man, should I?
That's what it's gonna respond back.
So your critical thinking skills.
You can say, hey, well, you can say, make it sound like 50 Cent. Well, you know what I mean?
So tough. It ain't gonna. Critical thinking skills is not gonna be there. They're gonna be in situations where they not gonna know what to do because they've been turning to Chat GPT. They not gonna have no situational awareness, no critical thinking skills. You see what I'm saying? Right. And Chat GPT ain't gonna be able to help them in some situations. Buddy is looking at me. He got shit in his eye and drool and slob dried up on the side of his mouth. Should I keep walking in his direction or should I turn the other way? Like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't gonna help him. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like it's fucked up. Like, so it's like, I don't think it's a bad thing. I look at it like social media. I think it's a good thing, but then I think it's a bad thing. I think it's a tool, but people are going to use that tool for all purposes, just like the gig economy, the gig app. That's really a tool to supplement. People are trying to justify that as a career. Like, bro, how are you going to build?
Well, they justified it. I tell you why I would have had justified it as a career because, you know, in 2020, and I had just bought a house, man, and I got, my house is like about 5,500 square feet, man. And I had just bought a house, and I had just started coming into money, right? And like what you said earlier, I mean, it's true. You know, when somebody comes into money, what's the first thing that they do?
Well, you said came into money, so. See, I'm listening. See, I pay attention to everything everybody say.
Yeah.
So you came into money. So you inherited something, or somebody left you something. Okay. So see, I pay attention. I pay attention. See, if you wouldn't have said came into money, if you worked it, built it. So
I worked into it.
I hear you, but you said came into some money. You came in. See, that's that right. So you spent it. You jagged some of it off.
I did, yeah. I bought a house. You know what I mean?
Okay, you bought a house. You bought a 5,500 square feet.
5,500 square feet, yeah.
You paid cash for it?
Matching. Put it down, large down payment.
You house poor?
No.
Okay, all right. As long as you ain't house poor, you know, because people buy too much house. People buy too much house, and then the rest of their life. They can't really enjoy the rest of their life, like as far as like discretionary and other shit, because like you see a lot of like doctors, they become really house poor, you know, and because they bought this big $10 million house, let's say, but all the money is going into the house. But as long as you ain't house poor, that's cool. So you said you came into the money, then what?
Then, you know, my DJ business went totally dark because, I mean, obviously we remember what happened with COVID. You know, all the bars were shut down. My business was shut down, guy, for like a year and a half, man, before the bars.
But people was getting married though. It was a lot of fifis. It was a lot of fifis on the block. People was getting married.
But you could only have Mark. But you couldn't really have the social gatherings like that. So there was some small weddings, and I was able to take advantage of some small weddings. But you know, basically the business was just. It was just non-existent, basically. You know, I would go here or there for some stuff, but it wasn't really. So what I did was I went on the gig app, and then once I got on the gig app, I was doing Shipt. I was selling groceries on Shipt, and then obviously I was delivering the groceries. Shipt is kind of like are you familiar with your shit? It's almost like Instacart.
Target owns it. Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah. So Shipt was pretty hot back in 2020. So I got on because I had to supplement my income because, I mean, I still had bills to pay, you know, living in a big house like that, you know, in the Midwest, You know, my heating bill is like about $1,100 a month. So, you know, the
Damn.
hustle don't stop. Man.
Oh, you just have 5,500 square feet. You must got vaulted ceilings or some shit like that. You got vaulted.
Yeah, it's high, man. Yeah, it's high. So the heating bill's $1,100 a month. So I'm like, you know, and I got a wife, so I'm like, hey, you know, we gotta keep this train moving along. So I started working for Ship, and at Ship, man, I was making like about $6,000-7,000 a month, guy, delivering groceries on top of what I do. And this was after hours. This was for part time. So I say that's why people was making so much money trying to supplement their income during that time. And that's why they looked to it, because I knew some school teachers who actually quit their job doing school teaching to do Instacart and Ship.
Stupid. It
was short term, but I mean, people was running up a bag, man.
It's dumb, but it was temporary. Like you can't.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, you gotta listen. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? It was like near Christmas time when I got on, right? So basically, let's go back to COVID. Let's just talk. Let's give you a whole timeline. I was throwing parties. There's this bar down in Detroit. It's called Floods. We had Tuesday night at Floods, and Floods was banging. We had the lamb chop special, the drink special. You ever come down to D, you go to Floods right there. That's where you go to spot.
Floods? What's it called? Yeah. Floods?
Yeah, you go downtown Detroit. They're my people's down there.
Downtown Detroit? All right. Yeah. You know y'all downtown ain't like ours, but I'm going to come down there.
You know, we got the best boardwalk in America, player. You better go ahead and check. In 2 years in a row, man, it's done changed. We finally got some sand on our beach down in the 313, Mark. You got to come down and check it out. I might have to throw you a tube out there. You get stuck in the current right there.
All right.
Let's go back to the story right here. So, you know, COVID shut down on St. Patrick's Day. All the bars were shut down in the state on St. Patrick's Day 2020. I'm like, all right, is this going to be something temporary, or is this going to be something that's going to be ongoing for a while, right? So I'm like, all right, what do I do? You know, I already had set savings aside. I really wasn't too worried. And I still have my main income. I was working from home, but obviously when you work from home, you got to kind of supplement your income. I'm not gonna stop that. I'm gonna trade stocks. I was trading stocks online. I was making money off of that. If you didn't put your money in COVID in the stock market, you was just stupid if your money was in the bank. Because if you could have had a monkey running your account and you was making some money in the stock.
Yeah, it was green. I remember it was green every day.
It was green every day, man. You put like 5,000-6,000, bro. You're making 10. Your account at the end of the day was 10 grand, dude. It was just crazy. It was money on the floor. So I'm like, all right. So then the stock market kind of went down a little bit, kind of like in November of that year. So I'm like, all right, it's time to go ahead and do something else, you know, because obviously the DJ business, I'm missing out on my money for that. So then I was like, all right, I got to supplement my income because winter time is coming. It's the big ass heat bill in this house. I got to go ahead and get on my grind. So I went ahead and I was like, all right, I really haven't been working outside of what I do besides insurance and DJing, because that was my main hustle, and obviously I invest. And I do have some real estate as well. So I was like, let me go ahead and do food delivery, right? Just to kind of make sure I got some part-time to build money or whatever, pay this or here until things get back on the feet. So November, I started Ship. They had like a bonus payout. So they were going to give you $1,000 if you deliver like 200 deliveries in a month or something like that. So I was like, all right, let me go ahead and make this goal. I'll take some time off of work because I really don't do vacation. So I had like 3 weeks to take off to make that extra 1,000, right? So, off like 200 deliveries or whatever it was like.
Wait, you took time off. Wait, hold on. You took time off of work, and you said you didn't have that vacation time?
No, I took time off work because I had vacation time. I didn't take any vacation time that year, brother, because I was working from home, so it didn't make any sense for me to take any vacation time. I'm working at home.
You took 3 weeks off to go do Shipped?
Yeah, I took 3 weeks. But Mark, you gotta listen to the damn story, Mike.
I'm listening, bro. I'm listening, bro. Go ahead.
I made like $7,000 that month because everybody was like, man, you know, I was delivering to all these white people in the suburbs, man. They're like, man, you know, we appreciate you. You're a first. What was it? They were called. They had labels for people.
First responders or something like that.
First responders or something, whatever it was. Yeah. It was like, oh my God, you know, we thank you so much for delivering our groceries for Thanksgiving, bro. They was giving like $150, $200 tips, Mark. I never got tipped. I never got tipped like that in my life. I'm like, oh my God, I'm pulling up to this big ass house, bro, with my truck. They're like, oh my God, we just want to say thank you for so much for being a first responder or whatever it was. I was just like, whatever, you know, I'm just trying to get a bag, man. I'm not, you know, I had caught like COVID like 4 times that year.
That's how everybody was when it first happened. Everybody was just so thankful and shit. That shit wore off, bro. That shit wore off.
Yeah, it wore. That's
it wore
all
off,
that
bro.
to say.
Come on,
all
man.
that to say, it wore off real quick. The following year, it was like, nah, bro, we ain't tipping as much as we used to, man. We stopped that, and then the pay started getting lower and lower and lower, and then I seen and then there was more, and obviously it was a supply and demand thing, right? Because now everybody else is hearing that you get in the bag and you get into the bag, so they like, well, I got to go ahead and sign up too. I got to go ahead and get involved in this too.
Yeah, of course.
So that's why once everybody started getting into the Uber, once everybody started getting on Instagram, the Shipt, even in the box truck game, man. I mean, I know so many people, man, who was in the box truck game, man, who in COVID. I mean, him, Mark, I'm pretty sure you was running up a damn bag in COVID, man.
I was working. I was back in the field during COVID. Absolutely. I made a lot of money in stock and crypto, and I was back in the field working.
That quick buck is not here anymore, man. It's just like we in the real America.
It was not here to stay. I don't know why. I don't know if it was you, but a lot of people thought that shit.
I knew it wasn't.
Like, so,
I knew
like,
it wasn't.
anybody like you said that was quitting their job to do to me, I don't. Like, bro, I don't understand that, but whatever. You did what I'm saying.
You a teacher making some good money. You quitting it.
Stupid.
Groceries, guy.
You don't quit long term. Like that's a long, like you're gonna get a pension. That's a long play. Plus you got benefits. You know, you got to add that benefits package in. You don't like. I listen. A lot of people really don't know what it's like to be fully independent, self-employed, run a business. A lot of the things that you're not responsible for or you don't have to pay into that your job does, you're fully responsible for this shit, bro. Every first of the month, my health insurance comes out, and that shit ain't cheap. That shit keeps going up.
Bro,
dental, health insurance, vision, life, all that shit costs, bro.
Dude,
and there's no job paying 50% into it.
That's what?
So,
dude, let's
that's
not
what
even
I'm
talk
saying.
about insurance. You got to have health insurance. You got to have dental insurance. You got to have life insurance. You have to have auto insurance. You have to have home insurance. You have to have rent insurance, condo insurance, guy. I mean, you got to have insurance if you got a damn woman guy at home right there that you're trying to.
You gotta have this, you have to have money for a rainy day, which the rainy day you're a homeowner. So things happen. You see what I'm saying? So yeah. So this is why, like, I don't understand why people, like, I be watching the content and it's just like, I'm tired of trying to help these fools. They think they can build this freedom with something that you cannot control, that is based on supply and demand. You have no say so. At least when you start a B2C business, you can work tirelessly to market yourself, to bring in a slew of clients where you can generate revenue every day and you can see it. Even if you're doing something where you may not control the contractual, where there's a third party that's getting the contract and then they're outsourcing you still can negotiate. It's dedicated. You know, you got something every day and you can negotiate your terms of your rates. A goddamn app, you don't know if the thing gonna ping or don't ping. You have no say so of what it is and how. You cannot negotiate. You dig what I'm saying? So how in the hell can you, and you know, when I try to explain these to these motherfuckers and then they get upset and then they get in their feelings.
You preaching, bro.
But this is when I know a motherfucker don't own shit, because a motherfucker who owns shit, you're not gonna think like, you dig what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I own some shit. Like if some shit fuck up, I need some form of stability. This is a mindset of a motherfucker who want to argue about some shit that's unpredictable that I can't control and talk about freedom and you can do it. Stop listening to this naysayer. Motherfucker, you don't know shit. You see what I'm saying? So let them continue to go out and fight the good fight. And I'm telling you, listen to me carefully. 5 to 10 years. Privilege. It's not going to be, what you frowning upon today. In 5 to 10 years, you gonna wish. The 5 to 10 years. Let me answer me this. What type of skill set are you developing doing that? Okay, so
I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you, Mike. I'm gonna talk about that because, like I said, you talk about skill set and you're talking about work. Because basically, what you're doing is creating another job, and job stands for just over broke.
That's not even a job. It's not even a job. It's not even a job.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
A job, man. I fucking stock shelves at Walmart. Man, you on the schedule Monday through Friday, 8 to 4. I know when I go to Walmart, I'm stocking shelves, bro. I know this. I know tomorrow I'm on the schedule. I'm stocking the shelf. I know I get paid $20 an hour. Walmart is going to be there. I don't have to worry about if.
Hopefully, you got some benefits with it too.
Right? You dig what I'm saying? So it's not. It's a gig, bro. It's a gig. Right. You have careers. Right. You have jobs. Like gigs have always existed. There just was no economy. There's a gig economy now because technology has allowed for it to be its own economy. But where's the skill set? If you do gigging for 10 years, let's say like Daniel, where's the skill set that you can effectively be able to can you be a gig app consultant? Can you successfully tell somebody how to build be a successful gigger to the point where they can retire and fucking buy a house and goddamn it, sustain the home and put kids through that? Can a gigger?
You're right. Yep. I mean, you're right because like you talk about skill sets. Like I was running my DJ business as basically like an employee for the longest. Honestly, I'd say disappointed probably for like 10 to 12 years. Like I was the big, you got to have an LLC. You got to call yourself the CEO. You got to do all this. And I was like, man, I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at what I'm being taxed. I'm looking at what my contributions are by creating value. And I'm looking at myself at a certain ceiling. There's a cap on the income that I'm making. Not only the cap of the income that I'm paying, but also with what the cap I got to pay on taxes as far as the government being an LLC owner. So I'm like, all right, I got to start looking at this from a different perspective. I got to start looking at as an owner. I got to start looking at contacting corporations and starting to get contracts with different companies so I can put myself in a situation where I can hire some people and actually make some more contributions, not only for myself, but for long-term, putting myself in a better position as far as being an owner, being a true entrepreneur. Because, I mean, at the end goal, you could create a job. I mean, entrepreneurship, it's cool to do that for a while, but, I mean, the end goal, like you said, it's supposed to be sustainability for either to A, pass this on to your family, or B, to rock it out where you're going to go ahead and build a book of business or build a book of clientele where you can go ahead and pass this on. Like I had built this business up for my son because I was like, all right, my son's going to be a DJ. Maybe he could take this business over. It's going, it's becoming prominently more profitable. I could bring him on. And then I was like, well, if I'm going to bring him on, we got to do some different avenues of revenue coming in now. We can no longer just DJ because, everybody's been a DJ, Mark. Everybody's being a mover, or you got to set yourself up in different segments with your business. So I'm like, I had to go ahead outside. I had to think, all right, white guys are predominantly making the most money in my industry. So what as a black man, what am I going to do to create more value to boost my income stream up where I'm making a substantial contribution to my community and the prospects that I'm bringing into my pool? So I said, all right, in order.
You talking about from the insurance perspective or the DJ's perspective?
It could be either way. I had to do it either way.
How are white guys making more money in your? How are white guys making more money in your field of urban DJing than you? I don't understand.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I'm actually one of the highest paid agents probably in the state. I don't own my agency. I'm actually in the process of probably buying my agency in a couple more years. But
from insurance, yes, I agree. Insurance, but you said DJ.
I was like the number one. Yeah, I do both because you know what?
No. You said white guys are the number one. You said white guys are more plentiful in your industry. That's why I asked you, are we talking insurance or are we talking DJ?
I'm talking about DJ. I'm talking about DJ.
There's more white DJs that are spinning urban music. Hold on. Hold on. Because you know you're talking to me now. You're telling me that in the city of Detroit, one of the blackest cities in the country, I think Detroit is the blackest city, that there's more white DJs spinning urban music than it is.
It's the blackest city in the country. It's the blackest.
So how is it more white DJs spinning urban music than black people in the blackest city in the country?
Oh, no. I mean, as far as the cap on the market where I'm from, in Detroit, it's very hard for the minority DJ to be successful in the industry, as far as the DJ business is concerned.
How, bro? That shit don't make sense to me, big dog. It don't make sense.
It does.
You're talking to me.
It does, because the clientele.
Detroit is the blackest city. So if you're in a black city, how is it that you're saying it's more white DJs in the blackest city in America than black DJs?
No. I'm not saying you misunderstood me, or I might have not explained it properly. We're talking about making money. We're not talking about the number. We're talking about who's making the gross purse income per capita on rocking events. The black DJ is not making the significant amount of money.
Let's unpack this. Let's unpack this, because this shit don't make sense. It don't make sense. How is a white guy?
It makes perfect logical sense.
How is a white? No. It don't make sense, bro. Explain this.
It does.
To me,
it
bro.
does.
It don't. No.
I'll break it. Let me break this shit down for you, Mike.
Hold on. Let me see something real quick. You from Detroit, in the blackest city?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me? Give me a second. Here, because I think I know what your problem is. I think I figured out your problem. I'm gonna help you. I might have to send you an invoice for this. You tell me a white guy in Detroit.
What up, son? Get up with shit.
This is Detroit music.
Hey. I'm a big homie. You a spot worker. Bitch, that's 1,000 pills in you.
Exactly. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this. Turn that mess off.
Hold on. See, that's the problem. That's why you hold on. No. That's it right there. No. That's it right there. No. That's it right there. There's no way. Let me explain something to you. There's no way a white guy in Detroit is going to you don't even know what this is. This is one of the hottest dudes in your city. Hold on. And you don't even know who he is. So hold on. Let me cook. I'm finna cook though. Let me cook. No, I'm cooking on the right thing. Let me explain something to you. No. Now it makes sense. Nah. See, you have to accept. See, you want to be bougie. So the white boy gonna come in. The new white boy who grew up in the suburbs, but they're intrigued by urban culture music. He know Rio. He gonna come. The party. Hold on. No. Let me cook. No, it ain't no sidebar. It's not no sidebar. You gonna let the white guy from the suburbs who grew up in the suburbs, all right, who was intrigued by urban culture music, he knows the music. This is why they make it. This is why that minority is making more money than you, because they know Peasy, they know Rio, the shit that you don't know and that you refuse to play because you have to accept that you live in Detroit.
Mark,
that's just like me. That's just like me living in Chicago.
Hold
on.
I'm gonna let you finish your point, then I'm gonna make my point.
Let me cook. That's just like me living in Chicago.
Let you cook. I don't like you cooking jerk chicken, man.
That's just like me. That's just like me. No, pimp, because you won't get it.
That's what you're doing, Mark, right now.
That's just like me. That's just like me living in Chicago.
That's like me living in Chicago. Man, you using canned vegetables.
No, you crazy as hell. I figured it out. If I'm a Chicago DJ and I'm DJing in the city of Chicago, I'm an urban DJ, bro. I'm an urban DJ. Listen to what I'm saying. There's no way on God's green earth that a white guy is going to be able to make more money, because as an urban DJ in my city, I know when I go, I gotta play this.
That's the problem, Mark.
I know I gotta play this.
Right there,
no, that's not the problem. It's not the problem.
It's the target artist.
I understand my market. I understand my market. Listen, no. You missing the point. Your market is your market. I can't help the fact that
cruise lines.
But hold on. You can't complain.
Carnival Cruise Lines right now?
Hold on. Let me explain something to you. No, because this is a great conversation. I'm really enjoying this conversation. But here's the problem. You live in Detroit. You live in a black city, and you're telling me, and this is why niggas like Cole Bennett and shit can come in and make a lot of money off of our culture. You dig what I'm saying? Because they don't come from the culture, but they'll come in and they'll make money off the culture. You dig what I'm saying? I get it, but on the flip coin too, our people would deter people like you from getting that money. Why? Because you see like videographers, right? You'll see the young videographers, the white videographer will come in and shoot for one of the rap dudes in the hood, and they can come in and they can leave. A black videographer who trying to come in, they're gonna rob him, take his equipment and shit. So listen, I'm from the shit. Though. So but here's the thing. But bro, this is the market. That's why you gotta tool up. I'm gonna hit the good points because I'm not a middle American. I come from a market similar to yours, but worse than yours. But there's no way I'm gonna let a white guy from the suburbs. A white guy make more money than. How you gonna let a white guy make more money than you on urban music?
First of all, it's not me at all. To me, they are subject to mediocrity, guy. Because I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put in the hard work. I'm gonna be the first man in, the last man out. If I gotta say 5 o'clock in the morning, I don't give a damn if I'm 41, bro. If I gotta work 120, I'm gonna go ahead and get it, man. And I mean, most of my clientele probably are predominantly white. I mean, I would probably say 90% of my business are white clientele. But however, I'm gonna touch back to your point on why minority DJs are not being successful in the city. It's because of that music right there. A lot of places you can't play that particular music anymore because they are banning that type of music. Because why? Because of the clientele that it's bringing along with it. You bring a riffraff along with to the clubs or to the bar. They don't really do all of that stuff no more here, Mark. This is not 2015 anymore when places used to play B.I.B.I. or I don't give, Nuck if you buck.
They weren't playing B.I.B.I. in 2015. They was not playing B.I.B.I. in 2015. No, they weren't. B.I.B.I. was being played in the early 01, 02, 03. B.I.B.I.
We were still rocking out with.
Y'all still playing B.I.B.I. in 2015? Bro, is it y'all? I don't believe that. I think I know your issue. I think you a little bit dated. Now, if you want me to work with you, I can work with you. Now I can work with you. I can give you a few little. You know what I'm saying? Listen, because man, you talk about all this shit. I done played some shit. You a little bit dated.
I mean,
you dated a little bit, pimp.
Mark,
you ain't up on the up.
But this is right. No. I'm going to tell you why. I'll take it. I will be dated. You want to know why? Because this is the problem with the clubs right now, and this is why the nightclub life is pretty much predominantly dead in North America. You want to know why? Because the new hot shit that's out right now, they're not playing that shit. I don't even know when the last time you went to the club, bro. But I make it to my business to go out to the club every single weekend, and all you hear right now every single week in the club is early 2000s. You'll hear some Afrobeat music. And you'll hear some old early 90s right now, and they're trying to put the R&B. The old school is the hits, man. You want to know why? Because the younger generation ain't going to the bar, and they not freaking with the bar, and they not buying the drinks, and they not popping the bottles anymore. Because guys like us, 35 and up, are the only ones that are supporting the bar right now. And these are straight facts. And there's no argument with that. Go ahead, give what. I should be like, my Obama mic. Obama out. Come on, Mark.
I don't know. Like I'm finding it.
I digress.
No, I'm finding it hard to believe that. Detroit is not supporting Detroit artists when most of the artists in the industry right now are biting the flow of Detroit. Everybody trying to sound like Rio.
Detroit is hot right now. As far as the music is concerned,
I'm telling you, Detroit is hot.
The sound is hot right now. I'm not gonna argue with that.
So how is it you're telling me that as an urban now your urban is questionable? I
don't consider myself urban anymore.
What do you consider your top 40? Top 40?
I honestly consider myself a wedding DJ, Mark. Now I'm old, man. I tell you what, I used to be a program director out of Grand Rapids. I was the program director for 97.3 The Heat. Okay, so I as far as I DJ for U of M football, guys. So I mean, come on, man. You can't.
So wedding DJ for what demographic? What demographic? Because it can't be black people, bro. You're not coming to a black wedding.
No, I just told you 90% of my clientele is white, Mike. I just told you.
It's white. It's white.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, you can't like because I tested you. You didn't even know what Dennis Fair was. But as it because I'm like, bro, my chick would have been like, man, who buddy ass you got?
I'm gonna do a live on my channel. I'm gonna press
buddy ass is.
What did I say to Mark right there?
Tweaking, boy, like, boy, dude, I would have been getting cooked at the wedding, man. Where you found buddy ass at? Boy, don't you know where you at? They would have walked up to you to the DJ, boy, is you cool? Is you cool, boy? If you don't play this shit, boy, man, please, boy. Yeah, you can't be no black DJ, boy. Your ass coming in. Go ahead, I'm listening.
I mean, you get to it. I'll be honest with you. As with any field, if you put a lot of time, I got over 25 years of DJing, so. Over 25 years of DJ, man. You're not gonna see me in the back of a house party, guy.
No, bro, I'm not saying.
Or you're not gonna see me in the local bar anymore. I just don't have to do that. Those types of things. Man. You know, if I want those accounts, I could take those accounts, but that's just not me anymore. You know, so you got to remember, I got these gray hairs. These gray hairs is on there for a reason, and I'm not gonna put myself.
You keep mentioning your gray hairs, bro. I'm 4 years older than you. I got a few. I ain't got as many as you. It's cool. But if you're gonna keep mentioning the gray hairs, then that means that's wisdom. That means you have to have that. You have to have this extensive library. How is it my library is more extensive than yours? You're
absolutely, Mark. Absolutely not. It's more extensive on my end because I would not want to put myself.
I know white music too. I know white music too. I know white music. It ain't about the situation. It's about being ready for whatever. Because what I was going to do, I'm like, damn, let me see what Buddy cooking with. You know, I might go ahead and hit him with the nickel. I might hit him with the nickel.
I'm gonna grab my turntables because I grab my turntables. I do tricks and I could go through my legs and all that. Right? I used to do some DMC stuff back in the day. But as far as my little favorite record to you right now, I would be like, I will not lose. That's what I would say, guys. I'll take your ass back to the dynasty, Mark. Don't play with me, brother.
Bro,
come on,
don't play. Don't listen. Jay-Z is one of my best artists, bro. But you can't come to a party in today's time and play anything. Yeah. Nothing from the Dynasty album gets no tick right now. Nothing.
No, not no more. No, nothing. But those were the best records. I mean, we could take it back to Fabulous. I mean, breathe.
That should get no tick. Here's the thing, because if you're coming to a wedding, and if you're coming to a wedding, especially a black wedding, you're gonna have a wide spectrum. You're gonna have grandma and them.
Honestly, Mark, let's be honest. Mama and them are the hardest customers to please, guy.
And if listen. I understand what you're saying, but
depending on the black wedding, you got black people who like house music. You got black people who love bop music.
But you got segments. You got segments. You got segments. You gonna come with your deep Chicago house
group?
No, I disagree. Because I can walk into it.
I've been doing this a long time, Mark. That's like me telling you about box truck business, saying that you're master of what you're doing, but you're talking about being the best.
Bro, hold on, bro. But hold on. I don't think black people are hard to. I don't think black people are hard to deal with if you have.
We're the worst critic out of everybody everybody else. Are you kidding me,
bro?
man?
From music, I've walked into plenty spots and the DJ was on fire. If the DJ is on fire, the DJ is on fire. So I don't think it's hard to please. As long as you people dancing and you know how to bridge. Like you talking about coming, you talking about playing Alicia Myers and then coming right after Alicia Myers with Love Calls. Like that's not a blend, bro. How do you have the tempo here and then bring the tempo down here, bro? Once you come with bro, but see when you come right here, when you come hold on. When you come right here, we already lit. See, we lit right here already. The wedding already, the reception been going on. Motherfuckers on their third, fourth drink. Motherfuckers lit. The dance floor lit. You'll probably come with that shit at the beginning of the wedding type shit. This the shit you can play. So I'm listening to how you talking, and I'm like, bro, is he look black, but is he really black?
Mark, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna really do me like that, bro. I would take you back, bro. Mark, because
I don't know. I don't know. Listen, bro, you did yourself like this.
You the one who said your mama not gonna get off of Lakeside all the way live. You the one who said that, not me.
Bro, you can't.
Have her
hold on. Hold on. So you missing the point. When a wedding, you got to understand there's a spectrum. So you play some all the way live. Like you gotta understand, you're gonna have grandma and them, you're gonna have mama and them, uncle and them, you're gonna have 70, depending on the family, you might have some 80s, some 60s, some 50s, but then you're gonna have a little foe in them, you're gonna have a little mama in them that's 20 something. They don't know all the way live, but when they can go to the party now and still hear Frankie Beverly and Maze. You see what I'm saying?
But that's the most popular song. I mean, that's the black anthem, guy. That's like going to the hood club and not playing Geeked Up. You got to at least put Geeked Up.
Or they're gonna hear Alicia Myers because that's still but that's how you bridge the generations. The moment you come on with some all the way live, then you're gonna have Foe in them and Lil Mama in them, they gonna be like, man, it's goofy ass. You gonna have Mama in them now, but the key is to keep everybody on the floor.
Mark, absolutely. There's a time and a place. I look at it like this. DJing is like
it's all the way live. It's all the way live. Like nobody's. That's some shit that I listen to with Mama and we in the kitchen and
Mark.
That's not something that.
You put that song on the right crowd, man. I'm telling you, guys. Man, it's all the way live. Right, you put that song on, they gonna vibe off of it.
It's a great song, but at a wedding, bro, at a black wedding, bro, of a black wedding, Mark, I guarantee you, of a 35, 235-year-olds. 235-year-olds, you gonna play us all the way live.
I would not. No, not 235-year-olds. No.
So you marrying old people. You marrying old people.
Most of my wedding. Look, honestly, Mark, you gotta know your customer, man. You gotta know your customer, guys.
You got old folks. What they renewing their vows type shit? You doing some renewal vow? You ain't really doing. You ain't doing no young people wedding.
Mark, you got to. Mark, hold on. This is what I talk about. Mark, I think you out of touch. When's the last time you've been to the bar?
I'm out of touch.
You out of touch. No, answer the question. See, this
I'm
is
out
what
of
Mark
touch.
does. Look, everybody, look.
No.
I ask him out a question, and he deflects. Oh, I'm out of touch.
I'm out of touch.
That gives you time to think, damn it. No. Yeah, you're out of touch, damn it. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I think I'm more in touch than you, bro. You don't even know who Rio is.
Mark,
you don't know who Rio is.
Answer my question. Mark, answer the question.
What? When the last time I've been to a bar?
Yeah, absolutely.
Memorial Day weekend.
That was a while ago. Okay, and when you were in the bar Memorial Day weekend, what type of bar was it that you went to?
Black.
Okay. What was the vibe? What was the music being played the whole night?
They gonna, so you gonna start with your regular music. You're gonna have a house music segment. You're gonna go from old house music to deep house. Hold on.
So
you won't let me answer the question.
No, I'm listening. So what type of bar was it though? What type of bar was it?
30, 35 and up.
Okay, so we got to register because a lot of people might not be familiar with the demographics with what you're talking about. Because I'm familiar with Chicago. I used to party in Chicago back in the day. I used to go to Benton Harbor, and every time I would go to Benton Harbor, I would drive 50 minutes down the road to Chicago. So I'm very familiar with the house music. I'm very familiar with how your bars are. So I get what you're talking about, but we got to make sure that your listeners understand because
it's a lot of people from the crib in here. It's a lot of people from the crib in here.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure you maybe got some people that's down south. They might be on the West Coast.
They middle American, so they're middle American, so they just gotta sit back. This conversation ain't for them. They gotta understand.
That's what I'm saying. No, but I'm saying because we don't do house music in Detroit anymore. We used to at first. There's some parties that do. There's some clubs that do, but you got to go to them specific type of the bars. You got to frequent with them spots. Okay, I'm telling you what, right here, what's popular right now is in Detroit. You got the early 2000s. Afro beats is taking over. Afro beats is like the hottest thing out that's here right now. So
that's a niche demographic. It's a niche demographic. I hear you.
Most of the DJs are playing that. It's one of the most popular genres of music here that you'll find right now in Detroit. House music isn't it anymore. I would say from the early 2000 to 2015, I used to play house music and people would like it. And I could play like a little set and I can get by. If I play that now, if I go to a bar downtown, they're gonna be like, bro, turn that shit on, man. We need to hear some Afro beats, or we need to play some hip hop R&B, or we need to play some new shit. So that's just the type of format that's in the club down here. Now, we were talking about your club night.
Talking about Afro beats, right?
We talking about your club night now. No, we were talking about your experience when you was at the Bar Memorial Weekend. Continue.
Talk about it. We went. I was with my girl. We had a couple drinks. We listened to some good music, and we went to the next spot. We did our thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So they play house music. And
you play house music. You play deep house, old deep house, Chicago deep house music. Then you play ghetto house. We call it ghetto house music. DJ Chip, bang bang bang, skeet skeet skeet, bang bang bang, skeet skeet skeet, bang bang bang, skeet skeet skeet. You don't know nothing about that. Let me bang.
Oh, that's let me bang, boy. Boy, that's my style.
Man, hold on. This track is for the women. Come on. Oh, man, you ain't.
Hit the thunder down. What you talking about, guy? You're not going to call me out on live like this, man. Look,
I just did. What are you talking
about? If you're going to call me out on live, Mark, I'm going to rise to the occasion, brother. I'm just like you, Mark. I'm just on a different stratosphere over here, man. I don't know the box truck game, man, but I know this stuff right here, man. Yeah. You met your match right here today, brother.
I don't know, man. I got you earlier. Why? How you know ghetto house music, but you don't know deep house?
You know
what you was doing? You was going to the little. You was grinding when you was a teenager. When the DJ Chip came on, you were getting your little freaky dicky on to let me bang.
Honestly, yes.
You was the dude in the party leaning back with your buddy doing that. That was you.
Yes, that was the.
They was holding your shirt up like this way. You leaning.
Man, hey, Mark, how you gonna call me? You do got me figured out just a little bit. You good? Man, but you know, Detroit, we have Ghetto Tech. We got Ghetto Tech, right? So Ghetto Tech was like a form of house music here, because Detroit back in the day used to really big and popular for house music, just like Chicago was. Obviously, I will give it to you guys. You guys were pretty much the godfather of house music, starting that stuff. But we went ahead and we was like, all right, let's go ahead and do Ghetto Tech. So the Ghetto Tech was basically like the hood house music with a trap beat, a little dubstep beat, doom 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 doom, and then you had the Godzilla, DJ Godfather, dun, 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 dun,
that was y'all. Dun, 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 dun. That came from Detroit.
Yeah,
that came from Detroit.
Okay. That's Detroit Ghetto Tech. Yeah. So I mean that's our house version. So I'm big on more Ghetto Tech probably than house, but I do like house. House music is probably one of my favorite genres of music. But lately, they got this stuff off in New Orleans. I was in New Orleans last year. I went down to the city. Me and my wife went down there, and they had this. It's like a New Orleans bop music. It's almost like that, that Cupid that flex. So flex, let your body. You know that song, Flex? Flex is like the hottest. I'm surprised you guys don't know Flex. You guys do stepping out in Chicago, so everybody, Flex is like one of the hottest stepping songs out right now, almost next to the Cupid Shuffle or Biker Shuffle or
the Cupid Shuffle. You said the Cupid Shuffle?
Yeah, Flex is hot. It's like the wobble. It's like if the DJ is playing the wobble guy, he's gonna put on Flex right after it.
What's Flex?
Flex your body.
That's from Detroit.
No, Cupid is from
Cupid from Chicago. The Cupid Shuffle. No, you talking about Casper. You talking about the Casper slide. I don't know where the Cupid Shuffle is.
No. Flex. Just type in Flex. When you type in Flex. Flex is the hottest. That's like the hottest hustle song out right now that everybody listens to. Flex is the shit.
The Flex line dance. Is that the shit with the fan and shit? They be doing the fan.
No, that's the boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. Do you guys do boots on the ground?
Cupid
Chicago?
Flex.
I don't think Chicago will vibe off of boots on the ground.
The Cupid Flex line dance.
Yeah, the Cupid Flex. Yeah, flex your body. You're so sexy.
That's from Detroit.
That's the hottest thing out.
That's from Detroit.
It's not from Detroit. Nah, that's from down south, bro. I DJ in Cleveland. I don't go to Chicago.
Yeah, see, all these markets, they gotta let us do the line dance shit. We make the best line dance. You see what I'm saying? So everybody trying to do the line dance, it don't come out hitting like Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are big on the stepper scene. That's why I'm surprised you don't know what the Flex song is. I mean, like the Flex song is like
because we not doing that. We doing the Casper slide and all the Chicago slides. R. Kelly,
right?
You know,
right.
Love slide, all that shit.
Chicago's an interesting place, man. It's really it's a cool little vibe though. I like Chicago.
This your cut right here. This your cut right here. That's your shit right there, right? That's your shit.
For a bitch, if the bitch wanna fuck it, then let me do my thing.
That's your shit.
Back and let me fuck this bitch. Let me bang.
That's your shit. All right.
Let me bang.
All right. So shit like that. So when that, so you a DJ when you put that shit on, what happened? What happened when that shit come on? What happened? All the little ghetto chicks run to the floor and they put their ass in the air.
Dude, I don't care if you're 60. You play that song, bro, here in Detroit, and you got a 60-year-old out there, guy. That song came back in like 95.
Yeah, because a 60-year-old, a 60-year-old. That was 30. They was 30, late 20s, 30 then. So that was their shit.
That's boy, your auntie or something at that age, boy, she gonna be twerkulating, guy. Literally. I mean, hell, they got the song the twerkulator. It's time for the twerkulator. No, it's time for the percolator.
Percolator, bro. Percolator,
it's time for the percolator. That's my remix, man. I like to remix it up, man. I can say it's time for the twerkulator. That's what I say on the mic, and they be on it. When I get on the mic, boy, they be like, "Oh my god." Oh my god!
All right, bro. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, bro, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be able to hire you for my wedding, bro. Unfortunately.
Hey, man. You know, I'll get an invite, man. I'll still give you some. I'll give you a couple bucks, man. I'll take it, Mike. I'll take it. And then I'll go ahead and get your DJ. I said, I get an invite to the wedding, Mark. I'll give you a couple bucks, man. I won't be like one of the black people who just show up for the plate right there.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. What you know? What's the word I'm looking for? Your arrangement. Your arrangement ain't arrangement, bro. It ain't arrangement.
Mark, honestly, I have your wedding so lit, man. I put like TVs. I got like a big ass facade.
Look,
man.
they gonna want to hear this. Look, you gonna have to play this. It's gonna be unfortunate, but like it's gonna like my little cousins and all that shit, little phone them, all like, cause this guy remember it's gonna be arranged.
I already know you probably. I know you guys some out there, boy. I know you got. I know what type of clientele you gonna bring.
You gonna
I
have
would
to.
come
You
with
gonna
it.
have
I
to
wouldn't
play.
lie.
You gonna have to play that shit. But see, you ain't gonna know what to play.
I had to put my dog. That's my dog. I'm gonna have to play some stuff like that. I already know,
What?
man.
That's my what? What are you talking about?
You know that's my song, my dog. You don't know that song? That's my dog.
You gonna have to play this too.
Hey, from them grave. On GD
You gonna have to play shit like that. See, then it's gonna get ratchet, but you gonna have to play it because
of course,
they gonna be in there. They gonna be in there, but you gonna know because a lot of them is that's what it is. So you gonna have to play that, and then you gonna have to understand what's going on. The room gonna change. It's gonna change a little bit.
Mark,
but we got you. We got you. You gonna be straight, but it's gonna get a little ugly in there.
I'm gonna put on some swag surfing, guy. I'm gonna start it off just like that. Man, I got that swag.
Hey, bro, I gotta go, bro. Yeah, I gotta go. It wouldn't work out, bro. Yeah, it wouldn't work out, bro. Nah.
You know I got that tag.
Nah, bro, it wouldn't work out. Yeah, you couldn't DJ mine, but I'll keep your card. I'll keep your number, and I'll pass it along to some of my Caucasian friends.
That rascal like I'm a rock star guy. You kidding me?
I'll pass it along to some of my suburban associates. Yeah, that shit wouldn't.
Hey man, we'll rock it out.
No,
we'll rock
you
it
can
out
play.
With you. We can come out.
You can play. You can play swag surf. That's cool, but like you gotta understand, like yeah, it wouldn't. Like you gotta know how to bridge that gap, bro. You gotta know how to bridge that gap. So.
You know, see, weddings is cool, man. I mean, some of them get hood, but you always want to go to the classics. I mean, some places you want to play it safe, man. You know, because everybody comes to weddings for different reasons. It
most people come to eat and get drunk. They come to eat and get drunk.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So. It depends on the clientele, man. You got to know your audience. You know, I know my audience, bro, and I know what my customer wants. You know what I mean?
But now it makes sense. So. Now it makes sense. I see why you saying it's a little tough for you right there. You don't want to.
Oh, look at that! See, Mike, you don't want to.
Nah, you don't want to cater to like you got to know your market. You know your market. You've done your market analysis, but where the money is at, you don't. Where the money is at, you don't. Where the money is at, you don't want to cater to that demographic. But that's where the money
true.
at.
That is true. That is true. Not to say that there's not money there. I won't say that the money's there. But all money's not good money, Mark. I mean, we both know that. I mean, if you're going to get a load, bro, going out to Texas, and you know you're not going to get out of Texas for 2 days, but you get a load that's going down to, I don't know, Tennessee right there, and you can get home at a certain point, it's paying a little bit less, what you going to do? You're going to go ahead and take that load from Tennessee to Kentucky, all the way up to Springfield, Ohio, back to Detroit. That's what the hell you're going to do, Mark.
I think DJing is a little different. I think DJ is a little different, bro. I think DJing is a little different.
Man. Same concept, bro. All you want to do is get home at the end of the night. You want to go home, bro. And how you going to get there the quickest way possible, in the easiest way possible.
I mean, hey, if you can make decent money by doing that demographic, then that's cool, but you live in a majority black city. So
that's true. Detroit is predominantly 80%. Actually, I think it's probably maybe about 70% black now. I mean, we're going through a great I forget
gentrification process.
Gentrification process right here. It is. There's a Detroit. When's the last time you been to Atlanta, Mark?
3 years ago. Not 3 years ago.
And what do you see down on Peachtree Drive predominantly?
Homeless people.
And what other?
Wait, people? You said Peachtree downtown? I saw a lot of homeless people.
Yeah. You do. And who's mostly down there though? It ain't us. We not down on Peachtree, bro.
To be honest with you,
it's mostly white people down on Peachtree, Mark. Come on now.
Oh, it probably is. I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't see a lot of homeless people.
There's a lot of white people down there too.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of black people down there. Atlanta is predominantly black. Atlanta is probably
not downtown. I don't think not downtown. Every time I go down to Atlanta, bro, downtown, I don't really hardly see that many black people down there. I'm just being honest.
Shit, that's all I saw was black people. I didn't see really that many white people.
Every time I don't go down there that much, but every time I go down there, I don't really see a lot of black people downtown.
Lennox, Phipps, my hotel.
Every time I'm down in Chicago, I don't see a lot of black people down in Chicago. Not downtown. Not well. That's the tourist spots, right?
Where do you be at?
When I go downtown, I'll tell you what, Chicago's like, Toronto's probably my favorite city to go to, period, man. It's just everywhere's clean in Toronto, man. It's just a nice place to be, man. They got the best food in the world. If you have never been to Toronto, man, you got to go to Toronto and check it out. Best food. But Chicago is probably my second place to be because I love the buildings, the architecture. And you guys have some great food choices as well, equally. But yeah, bro, every time I'm down Chicago, man, you know, I'm not hardly seeing that many black people when I'm down there. But I'm like literally downtown. I don't know the words or Navy Pier, you know. I'm near the Ferris wheel all the time down there. That's where I'm frequently down there.
You seen a lot of tourists, bro. That's why those people probably don't even live here.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is.
If you're at Navy Pier, Chicagoans, we don't go to why do we want to go to Navy Pier to a goddamn Ferris wheel? That's for y'all.
That's like
that's like,
you know, I go to Miami's probably my second home. That's like Miami's not going to South Beach. I mean, they don't really go to the beach that much. I mean, that's the tourist thing.
Yeah, I don't go to. I've never been to the Bean. When they put the Bean up in 06, I've never like stopped. Hold on, let me stop and look at the Bean. Like, God, see that shit every day. Driving past, like, why do I want to get out and go stand next to a shiny bean? That's y'all be standing there.
You see your reflection. Mike. I mean, come on now.
Looking at the bean and shit, like, wow, it's a bean that's shiny, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what Chicago people do? They go to the lake. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Navy Pier, there's nothing in Navy Pier. Unless I'm going to take a cruise on the Spirit of Chicago because it's a party or something that's on the Spirit of Chicago. Like none of the restaurant. I'm not trying to go to Bubba Gump Shrimp. You dig what I'm saying? Right. I don't need to get on a Ferris wheel. I'm too old like to go on a date home and let's go to Navy Pier. Let's walk the pier. Like, dude, I see the lake from the window. Like, I don't give a fuck about like that shit, bro. Like, that's for people like you. You dig what I'm saying? So that's why you see. I'm a tourist guy. Tourist. You see tourists. Yeah, like we don't. Right. Now, if you do see a lot of black people at Navy Pier and they under like 18, then you need to leave because that means they gathering for a team takeover and they finna do something to you. So, yeah.
That's real talk. That's real. I mean, everywhere you go, I mean, there's different segments and cities, you know, when you're visiting. I mean, that's why I like to get out there. I mean, life's about getting out. It's about eating good food. But man, next time I'm a Chicago guy, you're going to be the first one I hit up, man. I was like, bro, I've been to, you guys still got Glorious? Is it Glorious in South? The soul food spot in.
Glorious?
Yeah. Is that still in Chicago? It was like the old soul food spot, man. It was like
I know what you're talking about. I ain't heard about Glory unless you're talking about MacArthur's.
Man, it was like an old hole in the wall, bro. I used to go down.
I know what you're talking about.
Church and minister down there. Yeah. But,
you used to go to the church and minister in Cabrini Green?
Yeah, you know, when I was in the youth in high school, we would go down to the projects, man, in the Cabrini Greens, man. We would go speak to the people, man, from church. You know, how they got the community outreaches and stuff like that, you know. So I was familiar in the hood. So, we would go down to the hood, man, and talk to the hood stuff. So and then my grandfather, actually, he used to live on the south side of Chicago. Now, they don't ask me the street, but, you know, we would go down there and visit frequently during the summer. So that's the only part I know about Chicago. I know the rough side, but obviously, you know, that's childhood times. But now I couldn't tell you, you know, you would have to tell me where to go, man, get some good cheesecake. I know where Garrett's Popcorn. You guys have a line around the corner right there, the Garrett's.
Yeah, but it don't be a line no more. Not like how it was back in the day. But yeah, Garrett's cheesecake. Shit, you go to Cheesecake Factory and get some cheesecake. That's where I would go and get cheesecake.
When I went 10 years ago, I mean, Cheesecake Factory was a place to take your girl, your date, man. It was a place that you would dress up.
Not no more.
It's like
the YN's got that.
Cheesecake Factory is like Olive Garden now. God, are you kidding me?
Well, you older now, and plus the YNs done took over that. That's the YN. That's like they creme de la creme. So Cheesecake Factory, Grand Lux left. They got tired of the YNs. They just packed up and said, "The hell with it." They left downtown Chicago. But yeah, I mean, you know, you got your steakhouses. You know all the ethnic foods. You got to go to the hood. You know, so
right.
That's what it is. You know. So,
man, Mark, man, we gonna have to talk again, man. We gonna have to chop it up on some real stuff, man. You my guy, man. You all right, man.
Yeah, you all right. You all right. You all right. You just gotta get a little bit more better with your selection, pimp. Like you a DJ.
Oh, so, no, Mark, no. I'm gonna have my studio, bro. I got about 5 TVs monitors right there in front of me, bro.
Listen, you a DJ. You a DJ.
Monitors this way. You gonna see my monitors in the back.
Listen,
I'm like the Wizard of Oz, bro. I don't hide behind the curtain. You know, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, guy.
The generation I come from, you have to be able to DJ in any audience, bro. The real DJs can DJ. I can look.
Oh, so I'm not a real DJ, Mark.
All right. Now, I don't know. There's some things that I would expect you to know. No, you a real DJ. You just, I don't know. You shouldn't let a guy like I'm a music connoisseur, but I'm not a DJ. I would expect a DJ to be, man, like if I throw something out, you gotta have that ear, man. I know that because if you spinning a party,
bro,
if you spinning a party,
you were throwing some stuff off the damn attic, off the dust that's in my damn crates, back on my shelf.
Bro, listen, you a DJ.
If
you up there, and then the chick walk up to the DJ booth like, man, can you play this? And you taking off the earphone. What, baby girl? What? Hold on.
God, there's millions of songs out there. There's millions of songs.
You talking about Dennis? All right, I got you, baby. Give me like 3 songs, baby. You
can't be like, Mark, I'm not gonna let you expose me over
hold
some
on, let me
old
Google
Chicago
that. Let me
house
Google that
classics,
shit.
guy.
Let me Google this shit.
Come on.
You said, what's his name again? How you spell that? Dennis. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see what I can do. Give me a second. And then never play the shit.
On some old Chicago
man, a
house.
DJ.
I'm from Detroit. Come on, man.
Bro,
and
listen.
I can still hold my own, man. I still was like, okay, that's that song right there. I kind of familiarize it. Come on now, Mark. I'm not a Chicago house kid. I mean, that's what you like. You know, everybody doesn't vibe out the house like that. But you got to give me what credit's due because I am familiar with house music. So I did know a couple of those songs that you're talking about. So
what you know about disco? What about disco? What about disco?
Certain disco songs, yeah. Certain disco. Mark, I used to spend money at the record store, bro. I wouldn't even pay myself, dude. I got a whole vinyl collection, man, full of wall bookshelves with LP records, guys, of versatile music, of house music, disco music, and that old New York house vibe songs, man. When it comes to that, man, I got some records in my repertoire. Trust and believe this, guy.
But you kind of let me down.
You can't just go ahead and pull out some old dusty records and be like, hey, man.
I mean, you a DJ. How come I can't? How come I can't? You a DJ.
You can.
Bro, bro, you a
hold
DJ.
On, Mark, you're not gonna. Mark,
you telling me I'm.
Listen. I wouldn't be on the stream with you for a couple hours and be able to hold my ground and be able to hold my own and have a candid, cordial conversation if you could rock out.
You telling me I'm more well versed than you?
Like that.
I'm not playing you, but I'm more well versed than you, and you a DJ.
Absolutely not.
We only got 4 years. I only got 4 years on you, but as a DJ,
Mark,
you should have a.
Absolutely not.
All right, hold on. Let me see something.
Okay, we can. No, man. Here he goes again. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Here he goes again.
Who? What is it?
I know this song.
Because you know the beat halfway through the song is going to turn disco.
If there's a cure for this, I don't want it.
I have this song.
Don't want it.
I forget the artist name in the song. I do know this song. I do know this song.
I don't want it. Think about it all the time.
I do know this song.
Think it only makes me smile and say, hey.
How you a DJ but you don't know this? Cause this a blend.
Mark, I don't know the name of the song. I've heard the song, but I don't know the name of the song.
Love you make.
But again, you throwing out. Come on, Mark, you putting out old records right there. But it's a classic though. I like where you're going. I heard the song before. I've been saying, I just don't know the name.
I'll run from it.
Great song. This is a great song.
Think about it all the time.
Bro, how you don't know this, bro?
Never let
Okay,
it out my
Mark,
mind.
this is what we gonna do, bro. We gonna get on one of these streets. So when I get in my studio, and we gonna go
Got
record
the
for
sweetest
record.
hangover.
I'm gonna call your ass out. You can call me out, and we can kind of figure out where we at.
Sweetest hangover.
See, I was trying. See, you call your brother, trying to go ahead and talk, and then he try to call you out. This is what I'm talking about. This is what Mark does. That's why
I'm not-
that's
I'm
why
not-
you my guy, though. You my guy.
I'm just saying. You telling me I'm more of a player than you? You a DJ.
You know, I'm
telling me-
I'm gonna be humble. I'm gonna take the L. I'm gonna take the L.
You cause
I'ma take the L.
when the break
Mark, you know
comes,
what, you
that's
right.
when you can
No,
blend the
Mark,
break
you right.
into the
Mark, you're right. Absolute, Mark, you're right.
because the
I'ma
beat
take the
speed up
L,
at
Mark.
the end. That's when
You're
you blend
right
the
on
beat
everything,
in.
Mark. Mark knows everything.
You're supposed to know that, big dog. You a DJ.
Mark knows everything. Mark,
I
you
don't
can't-
know.
I'm
I don't
telling
listen.
you,
Listen.
you can't
I don't know
You
everything.
can't out-argue
Listen.
this guy.
I don't know. Listen. I can't help it that I'm well versed in many different things. Music just happens to be one of those things. I'm just very
Okay.
well versed. I enjoy music.
Mark,
I grew up on music,
well-versed in pull,
good music.
well-versed in pulling out some old LP records. Come on, guy.
Listen to me,
That
my
is
guy,
well-versed,
my
though. That
guy,
is.
my
That
guy.
is.
You're
That
41 years old, sir. I'm not talking
Yeah.
to a 25, 24-year-old little nigga or a 25-year-old YN. Right, I'm
Right.
talking to a early millennial. I'm a late Gen Xer.
You're right. You're right.
All right. So
I'm a
that
millennial.
means
Yep.
that means your parent is a boomer. You have boomer parents. Okay, meaning, and you're from Detroit, bro. You're from Motown, bro. Bro, like it does not look. You're from Motown, sir.
No,
listen to me. Listen to me. Hold on, sir. Let me finish.
And
And you're a DJ. And you're a DJ. What's your story, sir? What's your story? How you don't know Diana Ross? Love Hangover, sir. You're from Motown, sir. You grew up in Motown, sir.
Mark.
Sir,
It's
what are we talking about, sir?
It has to do that. It has to do with upbringing. See, with my upbringing, my parents were very strict. I went to Catholic school, brother, all my life, guy. I do not know public school system. So my mom worked hard, sent me to Catholic school. I couldn't listen to any rap or hip hop music. The first rap song that I ever listened to ever in my life, and that I know by heart, verbatim, word for word, was Tupac, California Love Guy.
Bro.
That was when I was in the 7th grade when that song came out.
Hold on. Bro, no. No, bro.
And then after that, then my parents got to be a little bit more liberal. I finally got a set of turntables when I was in like the 8th grade.
No excuse, bro. No excuse. I'm finna put you on some game, bro.
Listen,
look, with that Diana Ross,
here it goes.
When you come right here, in this part right here, listen to me. I'm gonna put you on some game. See the slow part right there? You hear the slow part right there? You gonna blend it right here when the beat change. This way you blend it into that disco right there. This way you blend it, and then you blend it. I'm gonna tell you what you blend it with. No, you blend it. I'm gonna tell you what you blend it with. I'm gonna tell you what you blend it with. Cause you know, low key, you know how I know so much. I used to DJ for a hobby.
I'm
gonna tell you what you blend it with.
That you gonna blend this in.
I'm gonna tell you what you blend it with, big dog. I'm gonna play you. I'm gonna give you some sauce right now.
See, not a secret, cause see, everybody see the
sauce.
See, I was being transparent. I'm gonna give you. Mark doesn't want to be transparent.
I'm gonna give you. I'm being transparent.
You see how I do it? I mean, after about 2 hours after the damn conversation.
Hold on, I'm gonna blend it.
Listeners.
I'm gonna blend it. I'm gonna come with this.
Hey,
I'm gonna blend that with
success
this.
comes through revealed secrets, everybody.
I'm gonna blend
Success
this with
comes
here.
through revealed secrets.
Can you hear that? I'm gonna blend it right here. I'm gonna blend that with this.
Okay.
You hear that? But so when that love hangover comes, right here, not right here, not right here, but I'm gonna come in with it. I'm gonna come in right here. Hold on, I'm gonna come in with it right here.
I gotta
Right there. Hold on, I'm gonna come in right here. I'm blending it right here. I'm blending it right here.
I'm listening.
See that? See how I came in with it? See how I will come in with it right here? So I'm blending it in the back, and then I'm gonna come in.
Yeah.
You hear that? Hear that? See, you ain't got this in your crate. You ain't got this in your crate. You ain't got this in your crate.
I don't have that in my crate.
I know you don't.
I will be.
I know you don't.
I will be transparent with you. Nope.
I know you don't.
That's not in my crate.
You don't. You don't. Listen. Stop, bro.
I told. I'm gonna come back, bro. We gonna do a restream, and I'm gonna be in my studio, and you going to be in your studio, guy. We gonna talk some.
You ain't coming with this. You don't know how to blend.
We gonna go record for record right there.
You ain't ready.
That's the shit.
You ain't ready.
That's the shit.
You ain't ready.
That's the
I
shit.
know.
That's the shit.
But you don't even know what it is. See, you don't see. I'm gonna rock the party. I'm gonna rock the party. See, I'm coming through and I'm rocking the party.
You trying to have
I know it's not fair. Listen, you're right. You're right. You're right. No.
I'm driving. And Mark is trying to take advantage.
No. You're right. It's not fair. It's not. It's not going to be fair. Life's not fair.
Able to go ahead
So your equipment don't have enough. I'm testing your knowledge on where you at as a DJ. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely. So it's just, I'm just a little bit more well versed.
Oh,
a little bit more well versed.
Mark,
that's all.
You pulling out some old school.
See, a lot of people
didn't get to my repertoire. Let me go ahead to the crib and get my repertoire.
That's Quentin Harris. That's deep house. That's deep house disco. I'm mixing that with a 70s, a 70s.
Let me see if I got enough battery power right. I'm gonna be home in 15 minutes, man. You talking some mad sickety guy.
I'm mixing that with a 70s Diana Ross break. I'm nasty, boy. I'm nasty. You don't want me to get on them. Listen, if I get on them, boy, I'm gonna take you. You gonna be like,
oh, Mark, you ain't gonna do nothing, boy. Mark, you ain't ready for this guy.
Listen, I don't know, bro. I don't know because I'm telling you how I'm coming. I'm telling you I could come here and then I'm gonna blend it here. I'm coming there and then I'm coming here.
I still turntables, Mark. You ain't ready, guy. Come on, man.
All right, bro. You got it, pimp.
Come on.
You got
come
it,
on, Mark. You better look my way upside down, brother. I got many accolades under my name, guy. Come on.
Yeah. All right. I get you, pimp. I get you.
You gonna give me a lesson on music theory, but you gotta love Mark the mentor. He gonna give you a lesson. I'm gonna take my lesson though. I'm gonna take it.
You gotta get. I
love it.
Just come on, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and
because you don't want to
in the crates.
You don't want to
head to the basement. I'm gonna dig
deep. Head down there. Get to work. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to be at a party and somebody come up and like, man, I need to hear this. You know what I'm saying? The crowd, we paying you $100 an hour and we ain't feeling this.
We can play it. We can play anything real time. It goes right to
if you want to do an online battle, you got an audience. You saying you got a channel? You got a channel?
You know, my channel's not that big. I'm just really starting to get into the content creation, man. So I'm not really out there like that. I probably own like about 9 cameras. But I said I was gonna start producing some more content. So you can check out some stuff pretty soon.
Yeah, so
But like you said, I don't want to be like I was listening to your stream earlier, man. You said you don't want to be one of those guys out there, man, who's in the field filming and not taking care of business, man. I do this shit in real life, guy, without filming. You know what I mean?
What you know about this? Let me see how deep. Let me take you back a little bit further. Then I'm gonna get out of here.
Mark taking everybody back.
Let me take you back a little bit further.
I'm listening.
What you know about that?
I know this song. I know this song.
See, you gotta.
This song came out in the late 70s, right? Maybe between mid 70s,
Come on,
76,
for the camera. Come on, you gotta know this. I know you two gonna love it. Come on, bro. Come on, you gotta know how to rock the party.
I don't know that one. I don't know that one. That's what y'all do. Hold on. Is this the music that you guys listen to down there?
No, but what I'm saying is,
okay, that's what I'm wondering. That's because I'm like, where's you going with this?
You gotta know what your audience is. You gotta know what your see. I would play this at like a banquet or some shit like that.
Yes, I agree.
Because you'll be able to rock a crowd because it's a throwback.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, people love
but I wouldn't leave it on for long. I wouldn't leave it on too long. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, but you can't. We could go record for record, man. I mean, I would put some coming back with the OJs on there, or I would come back with the Commodores or something like that on there, man. I mean, I know some old school stuff, man. I could go ahead and come back with some throwbacks that have your ass kind of scratching your head, man. I mean, like I said, let me get to my studio. You play for your songs, and I play for my songs.
But the thing is,
record to record.
It's not a battle, bro. I'm just testing where you at with it, sir. I'm just trying to see where you at with it. I'm not really seeing. You know, as a DJ, you supposed to, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to be well versed.
I am well versed, but I don't play those particular tracks any longer. I mean, since the audience that I serve is a little bit different, but I do have a lot of old school tracks in my
don't matter. I listen as a DJ. You should be able to
Mark, it does matter.
All right.
It does matter. It matters. It matters everything. You know what I mean? When it comes down to it, it's like.
So somebody calls you. They see your rap van. They see your rap van, and then they call you. No, I don't have a CDL, bro. What I need a CDL for?
Right. So, okay, well, that's what I'm saying, right? So, if you're talking about truck, or we can even talk about
insurance. I seen somebody say Candy Stanton earlier in the stream. I got Candy Stanton. I already got that. You see what I'm saying? Somebody said Candy Stanton earlier.
Somebody coming out the
I already have Candy Stanton. I got Candy Stanton. I listen to everything, sir.
When I started,
nobody said just a matter of seeing
See, because I'm an OG. I'm a player.
Right. That's some old school stuff. That is.
Would come my way.
It's old school. So you can't. You know why? You know why? You're a victim. You're a victim of the very song I sing.
He gave me a brand new reason. Start fixing up my face.
See, this ain't you see I'm driving. I'm driving, trying to have a candid conversation with Mark, you in rare form tonight, boy.
Because I'm just saying, it's not rare form, bro. You just supposed to know this shit, bro.
You playing some old school stuff. I like the vibe you going with. You got some good selection of music in your repertoire, but that's not what I really listened to growing up. I mean, I know about Eddie Wright. I can take you back to the Motown days, man. I got some stuff in my record that could actually be like, all right, you know what he talking about. But yeah, you the one who got all pushing all the buttons and everything like that.
Nah, but you could play whatever for me. I'm gonna know it. Go home, get your shit together, and then come back. I'm gonna know it.
What? What's that Marvin Gaye song? It don't got no beat to it. It's just a beat to it. It starts off. That Marvin Gaye song is hot. It's one of his only songs that ever came out that does not have him singing on it, and it has the bang just vibing out. And it's a Marvin Gaye track. And this song is like one of his most popular songs too.
So you said it's a Marvin Gaye instrumental with limited vocals?
Yeah, it's let me see. I'm driving right now. I can't pull it up. It's damn, I can't think of the song right now.
I'm thinking.
It has no vocals and it's a Marvin Gaye record. And everybody's like, dude, when you play it, it's like the shit.
A Marvin Gaye song with no vocals.
You
have to play. You have to play it. You have to play it.
It's got like the drum in it.
Yeah, you have to play it.
Yeah, it's like a very popular. It's been done. The intro when it first comes out goes dun dun dun, and it's been like sampled throughout like a lot of old hip hop records and a lot of movie stuff. But that's neither here nor there. But it's a hit. It's a banger.
Yeah, you have to play it, sir.
Yeah,
you have to play it, man. Like I don't know, bro. You have to play it. yeah. I don't know.
Mark, let me go ahead. I gotta get home, man, and get dressed, bro. I've been on this damn thing with you about 5 o'clock right here. 5
No, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's a good little conversation.
I had a blast, man. We gonna talk it up, and next time I call you, I'm gonna chop it up in the studio. I'm gonna take my 5 screens right there. We gonna go ahead and compare. We gonna go record for record. We'll go stream for stream.
We can do that. I'm going to win, but that's what you want to do.
I'll have my nice little fancy boom mic behind me, and I'll be having my chair like you're sitting there comfortable right now.
None of that shit really matter. It's the catalog.
Brother.
It's the catalog right here. It's the catalog.
Mark, I can't even test your catalog, man. I don't have access to my music right now.
All right, well, get your shit, and then you can come test my catalog.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a long catalog.
We can go record for record, and then we'll let the people decide right here. That's a fair battle right there.
All right, when you want to do this? We could do this live.
I'll even put some money on it because I'm that confident guy.
When you want to do it? When you want to do it? When you want to do it? No, you called it out. So when you want to do it? We'll do it live on my channel. We'll switch it up and do a little something fun.
We'll do it live.
We gotta do it soon because I don't need you. I don't need you to go research no shit. I need you to do this.
What you got up on Sunday? We'll do it Sunday.
We can do it Sunday.
What time on Sunday?
We do it Sunday prime time.
Prime time what? 8 o'clock?
We do 8 o'clock your time, 7 o'clock my time.
That's perfect. I'm gonna dust the sweat off these records right here. Then I'm gonna get it again. You're gonna be like, all right. I digress. And we'll talk some shit. We'll come back and we'll talk some mad shit.
All right. So get your little shit together. Make sure you email me, bro. Email me, bro.
I got you.
No,
sure.
if you don't email me by Sunday, I'm not gonna set it up. I'm not gonna set up the screen.